Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream, and we're going to be playing Ghost of Tsushima, first replay of it in a while, really since it came out. But yeah, obviously we've got a lot to talk about. I mean obviously I'll wait a bit, but just making sure stream is fine. So yeah, alright, so, it's still in black and white. I really want to change that, because I did replay it in black and white. Last time I played it, it's probably display, right? Oh yeah, there, Kurosawa mode. There we go. It doesn't look like shit anymore. So yeah, obviously we're gonna play Ghost of Tsushima. I'm probably gonna take my time with this one. I don't really see myself rushing through it, but we'll see. But yeah, I got a lot to talk about. We got Big Brother. We got Survivor South Africa. We have the PlayStation event that was today. We have Sasuke 39 got announced officially. We had Celebrity Big Brother got announced. Amazing Race is officially coming back. There's a lot to talk about. And obviously Survivor's still coming up and all that stuff. So yeah, quite a bit. Are we gonna do New Game or New Game Plus? I guess we'll do New Game. What is it? Oh, I forgot to change the thing. I've actually never I never played this game since the added New Game Plus or Legends mode. So yeah, let's do this. Are you sure you want to start a new game? Play a game again with all techniques. Do I want to do this? Start immediately at the release. Oh, well, that's kind of shit, though. Why is difficulty increase? Again, I hate when New Game Plus does that. Like, I want to play New Game Plus so that I can just blow through everything. I don't want to be, I think I'll save new. Let's just do New Game, I think. Oh, yeah, let's just do New Game. Fuck it. But yeah. Getting a bit of a late start tonight. Did want to start a bit earlier, but turned out I wanted to get caught up on all my reviews that are currently going on right now. So I decided to do that. So I got caught up on A&W, Survivor South Africa, and Big Brother. Because all of those are coming up relatively soon. A&W and Survivor South Africa more so. What difficulty should I go for? I think we'll just go easy. I really hate playing things on higher difficulties on stream, like unless I'm actively going for it. But I think we'll just go English subtitled. Yeah. Oh, thanks Sora Quill for 2-month resub. Alright, yeah, we're starting Ghost of Tsushima, which, this is a game I need to replay before doing my top games of the generation video, because, I'll be honest, like, the more and more time goes away from me playing this, the lower and lower I get on this game. But, I feel like I need to replay it, so we're gonna do that here. And I'm not gonna rush through it like I did last time, which I think kind of ruined my, opinions on the gameplay and stuff, so, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, the double eviction, I'm pretty sure, like, they saw the sign behind her, right? Again, like, I feel like they did the exact same thing as last time, right? Where, like, the house knew that the triple eviction was happening, because they saw the words behind Julie saying triple eviction. I'm pretty sure they did the exact same thing this time, because I noticed that, like, some of the players, like, seemed shocked, like, before Julie said anything, but then when she said something, like, they obviously, like, weren't surprised at all. So I assume that's what happened. Because Big Brother Production's completely incompetent, but whatever. Interesting double eviction, obviously, like Alyssa went home, so like whatever, but we got the Cookout Final 6. At least there's that. Again, I think it justifies the season, because without it, I do think this would have been, again, it's like, what is the season if the Cookout doesn't get to the end? You think there'll be a jury buyback? I 100% don't think there's a jury buyback. I think for sure there's not a jury buyback. Because if you look at the schedule, it matches last season. Especially, like, under the assumption that they have a triple. because like I'm pretty sure that's what the plan was to have a triple next week during the 2-hour episode, instead of like having 2 doubles in a row. If you go through that assumption, like it's pretty much the same schedule as last season, except the triple's like 1 week later. And I feel like, again, we're just going to get the same thing. I don't think there's going to be a buyback. I'll be mind blown if there's a buyback. Yeah, it's like Derek actually said about to evict for first time. Actually, I don't even think I think he still messed it up, but he at least said evict. So like he still evicted someone. So at least there's that. Yeah, Survivors of Africa also happened today, which that was kind of insane. Like, it was such a boring episode up until like the end, and then it was just like insane, even though we got to the same result that everyone would have expected. Yeah, I mean, Big Brother's gonna be interesting. I believe the HOH comp is currently going on, so I mean, hopefully we get the results of that in real stream. Probably talk through that. Chappies versus Mike. I was actually thinking of that comparison today. I think that is obviously the winner you have to kind of compare them to at this point. But I think like I kind of see them as very similar players, where even though they're both winning out, like they're not. Again, it's not like a Ben situation where Ben and HHH, like, even though he didn't win out, but he like idled out, whatever. But like he didn't really do anything with that power that he got from being in that position. Where I feel like even though Mike and Chappies are winning out, they're at least attempting to still better their odds moving forward. Unlike Ben, who was just like, well, I just need to find an idol. But yeah, I think they're very similar players. I would say Mike is the better player over Chappies. But, yeah, I think it's a very apt comparison.
Even if it costs us our lives. As you command, Lord Shimura. Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader. Everyone.
I think it's very unlikely we're getting a bow back. Even, like, especially because like now Derek knows. Like Derek's essentially been like kind of told about the cookout. I feel like they wouldn't do that, and also I feel like that would just ruin the point of the cookout getting the final 6. Like I just think it's so unlikely that we get a battle back at this point, and also for it to be so late. Like I don't believe has Survivor US had a battle back this late, like at final 6. Especially if we're getting a double eviction, it's like when is there going to be a battle back? There's no time for it. Like, it'd be legitimately insane for it to happen. Like, I don't think they're gonna do it. Because again, this isn't Big Brother Canada. They're not gonna fucking do a battle back at 4. Like, as much as, like, people like to bash on Big Brother production, Big Brother production does have... Big Brother US production. Big Brother US production does have a lot more, like, they care a lot more about the integrity of the game than Big Brother Canada does. And people are like, yeah, I think people are acting like they want to work more of Chappies. I do think Chappies would have gone home if it had not been for him winning immunity, though. And again, when I say like better as a player, I'm not talking about the winning game. Like I'm talking more so as like how I see them playing on any given season. Where like I do think Mike overall has more social ability and has more. Is probably also better strategically and everything. In terms of their winning games, like
we're all that's left.
Actually, I mean, I would still have Mike above, like, because I think Mike's early game is much stronger than Chappie's. Like Mike did have a lot of control on the original blue collar. And then in the swap, he's a big decision maker there where he saves Joe to take out Joaquin. He's at least a figurehead early on in the merge. And then, like, everything crumbles at Final 9. Yeah, I think Mike had a lot more control at more points in the game than Chappie's ever did. Or, like, I don't think Chappie's ever really had any control. Like, did he? It's like, because, like, obviously round, the second round, Pinty goes home. That was something he didn't want to happen. We get this swap where it's like, yeah, he flips there, but it's like, he didn't really flip into a better position. And he immediately gets flipped back on to where Paul goes home. And he gets swapped in a position where he probably goes home if they go to tribal. Is the instant merge target and gets saved by Tyson's idol. Yeah, it's like, and then really from that point forward is, I mean, I guess he is technically the decision maker, and like him deciding not to flip against Tyson and Kieran and stuff in the early merge. But then after the Inesu boots, he's completely on the outs. But again, like, I do think he's more active in that part of the game. But I do feel like they would, like, I think Final 5 he could have probably gotten through without winning immunity. I feel like there they probably would have voted Kieran, as they, like, I don't think Anella, like, I think Anella wanted to get rid of Kieran for, like, his resume, and I think Anella and Nicole wouldn't want to go to 4 with Kieran and Tyson. But yeah, I think, like, I think at 4 here, I do think Chappie's needed immunity. He's obviously going to need immunity at 3. So it is a bit of a, like, it's not necessarily as much of a winning out situation as Mike, but he still needs to win a good chunk of immunities there.
But while you were sharpening,
and, like, technically he didn't need to win immunity at 6, was it? No, not 6, 7, right? It was 7, where he had the tribal council pass. But then, like, that would also mean he would need to use advantage to save himself, so it's, like, kind of the same thing. Yeah, I mean, like, so are we getting a Chappie's Nicole Final 2? Because I was thinking we were going to get a Chappie's Anella Final 2. But I feel like through this episode, like, it does seem more so that it's going to be Chappie's and Nicole. But then in the edit, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's because, like, I feel like logically it's going to be Chappie's and Nicole. But because, like, we heard was it Nessie tell him that, like, oh, you win unanimously against Nicole. But it's like, if it's Chappie, but, like, Anella's making so much content about talking about how, like, oh, I'm going to tell the jury about this, and that's going to ruin his chances. That very much makes it seem like he's going to be his opponent. So I guess we'll see. If Chappie's loses, it's between Anella and Nicole. Who'd you vote for? I would vote for Anella. I would vote for Anella over Chappie's. Like, even though Anella had a terrible final 6 round. But outside of that, I do think he has played the best game out of these final 3. Like, as I said, like, Chappie's had no real control through a majority of the game and got saved by immunity wins and by an idol at a point. Nicole just really hasn't been super active in the game. And didn't really have that great relationships in the end game here, while Anella has been better positioned. Even though, again, he made a terrible move, but outside of that, I do think he's overall the better, played the better game of the 3. Hey, Bryce. What do you think of the double? Fine. I mean, like, double itself is just kind of whatever, but, like, it led to the Cookout Final 6, so I am happy with that. Was happy that Tiffany didn't get sniped out here. I feel like that was a big worry. I mean, there's still a worry if she could go home this week. I mean, I think that's a very realistic situation. I guess we can talk through HOH scenarios here, because HOH has not been. Well, I mean, the HOH is currently being played, but. Yeah, I mean, like, the double itself was, like, kind of just, like, whatever. Like, it was pretty by the numbers, but definitely not, like, a good double eviction. Like, I don't remember my double eviction ranking, but it's definitely not going to be in that top tier or anything. But yeah, again, I think it was nice to see the Cookout actually do it, because, again, I think it adds more value to this season. Yeah, I think Tiffany and Hannah are going to need to comp out. I think, like, again, like, but then again, like, Tiffany is going to need to win this HOH. Like, not necessarily need to win, but okay. So let's talk through it. So we have 5 people for HOH. Tiffany, I think, is coming for Xavier. DF and Xavier are going for Tiffany. Azza is probably going for Kyland. And I have no clue who Kylan's going for. I think the initial thought is that he would go for Azza, considering that's the one he has the least like relationship with. But I think there's a chance he goes for Hannah, which is not great. Which, by the way, I did go all in on Hannah in the stock watch, which maybe regretting at this point. Yeah, I feel like so there's 2 HOH winners that I think are directly coming for Tiffany. I think Kylan can be convinced to go for Tiffany at this point, considering he seems pretty what am I doing right now? He seems pretty locked in taking oh, I'm searching for my katana. Okay. But he seems pretty locked in taking Xavier to the end right now, which is fucking insane. But that is currently his plan. Now, I believe he wants to go to 3 with Tiffany, but again, like I think he would be willing to drop her if necessary. But yeah, like it's not looking great for Tiffany. I am worried because again, like at this point, like I want the best player to win. Like I want the person, like even though, like obviously Xavier isn't the best spot right now. I think Xavier is the most likely winner, not just from a social positioning standpoint, but from like him being very good at comps. I mean, we saw him actually try this time with the puzzle, and obviously it went very, very well. Like he dominated everyone else. Mind you, Kylan wasn't in there, and I feel like Kylan could have easily had a decent chance there, but yeah, it's like Xavier is very good at most competitions. I do feel like, but then again, we do know that BB Comics is this week, and I do feel like BB Comics is not the type of competition I see Xavier doing well in. So maybe if there's a chance, this might be the chance. I feel like if Tiffany wins HOH, I feel like this is the time to get rid of Xavier. Again, will it happen? I mean, I guess we'll see, but I do feel like this is the time for it. Because I feel like he can he's the type of person that I feel like could easily win out beyond this. I feel like he's the type of player that you're going to have 1, maybe 2 shots of getting out, but then beyond that, it will be kind of tough.
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
Yeah, let's see. Ideal week is X wins HOH, Tiffany wins veto, then Hannah goes home. I think the most fun would probably be like Tiffany winning HOH and then Xavier winning veto. Because I legitimately, like, who does she go for at that point? Does she go for Big D? I think that's probably the more interesting scenario to me. Even though, again, like, for the sake of Tiffany's game, she needs to get X out right now. But if X wins veto at that point, then it's like, again, like, who is she going for? I think that could be interesting.
There's nothing we can do.
Save the others.
Let's see. I think if Tiffany leaves... Yeah, I think if Tiffany leaves this week, Hannah is in an interesting spot. I do feel like there still is potential for her being targeted beyond that. I don't know. I don't know what Xavier plans on doing with Kylan. Where, like, I think Kylan is, like, perceived as a massive threat, but he's not really, like, to Xavier. Like, I think Xavier easily wins against Kylan.
I think so.
And Kylan wants to take Xavier to the end at this point. So, I don't know. I don't know what. Like Xavier should be taking him far, but I just don't know if he's going to.
Take them by surprise.
Oh, hey, the main squeeze. Get him far behind the chat. You got interview tomorrow. Any advice?
Drive the Mongols
Not really. Again, I've said this before. I'm terrible at interviews. Like definitely not the person that you should be asking advice from.
I want you to die. I need your help.
Lord Shima
Let's see.
helped our whole island. And he's the only family I have left.
This is the only place you can talk about Lauren O'Connell. Yeah, I could see that. And where else would you talk about Lauren O'Connell? Would X get voted out though over DX? I'm talking like I'm assuming you mean DF, right? So yeah, I'm not even paying attention to the game. Yeah, I mean like again, I think it could have. Like I think there's a chance X even survives the vote there. Okay, let's think of this scenario. So if Tiffany wins HOH, she probably does put up Xavier and DF. Yeah, if they're on the block, we have 3 votes. Hannah, Azza, and Kyland. Yeah, I think it can go either way. Like, I definitely think there is a chance that Azza and Kyland vote out Derek F. I think Kyland for sure would want Derek F gone at that point. But Azza, I think, is kind of all over the place. I don't know where she plans on going. Because she has talked about how her main loyalty is Derek F. However, she also is loyal to Xavier. Like, she wants to go to 3 with Xavier and Derek F. As of, I think it was yesterday. I think if I remember, I think Xavier kind of like did something. Like I think it was like him talking about how he doesn't want to win the veto in this round that just came up. That annoyed her. So I don't know. I think I would lean towards her still voting out Xavier, especially because that's what Tiffany would want. So obviously, like, Tiffany's going to be pressuring her to vote out Xavier, and is she really going to vote out her best friend to keep, like, this massive threat in the game? I don't know. But I would still lean towards Xavier going home, but there's definitely a scenario where he doesn't. Oh, is that a thing? I didn't see that Cayenne. I did watch some feeds after the double, but yeah, I didn't see that Cayenne X confirmed their final 2. Which again, like, that's a good scenario for Xavier. Because again, Xavier wins that final 2. So wait, where am I going? Is it here? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it was here. I just fucked it up though. Yeah, I mean, that's a good scenario for Xavier, because it's someone that can win competitions, someone that will take you to the end, and someone that you're going to win against. So there's, like, almost no real downside for him there. I think at this point, like, I think Xavier is very much the front runner. Which was always assumed. Like, it was always assumed that if Xavier gets to 6 with the cookout, then he is a very likely winner. Though I feel like his position, it's weird because like his position with with Tiffany and Hannah has significantly decreased, which was one of his like biggest pros weeks ago in coming to the final 6. But his relationships with like Derek F, Kylan, and Azza have greatly increased since then as well, to where he again, like, I do think he is still the front runner by quite a bit.
The man I traded your sword to lives just up ahead.
I mean, Azza's just a very emotional player, and like I think she's like, I don't think she's trying to win at this point, right? Like I think she's talked about how her main goal was to get to the cookout to the end, and she's talking about how she doesn't think that she can win the game. So I think at this point she's not really trying to win the game. I think she's more so just trying to allow the people that she likes to get farther. Oh, okay. I guess not there. But again, the question is like, who is she more loyal to, Derek F or Xavier? Or again, she has said that she's more loyal to Derek F. But I think when it comes down to it, like, is she like, does she really think Derek F would have a chance of winning the game though? And like, that's the bigger question mark there. Yeah, it's like his position's always been like, yeah, solid, but like, I think it's less flimsy now though than it was like last week. It was very flimsy. I feel like at the beginning of last week, I think he was in some pretty big danger here. Now I feel like his only real danger is Tiffany winning HOH, and I feel like at that point he has a very good chance of winning out from that point. Again, like I would not be surprised to see Xavier win out from 5. Like would not be that difficult to do, and that's something we've seen happen numerous times in the past. From 6, I feel like it's a bit tougher, but from 5, again, very possible there. So if he does make it through this round, I feel like at that point it's and especially if Tiffany goes home this round, I think it's game over. Like I think at that point, like just hand Xavier the money. But there is still some danger for him with Tiffany still there. Yeah, the only way Ozza wins is against Big D. Which is a very unlikely scenario considering Big D wants to get to 3 without Ozza. So,
Yes, uncle.
not a very likely situation. And like also like if it's an Ozza Derek F final 2, like that would mean Ozza would actively have to take would actively have to take Derek F to the end, which would mean that she would have to win out and everything, which don't think that's likely either.
Well done. If you'd fought like that, your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
I mean, that's usually how Big Brother goes though. With like the end game of Big Brother is very comp heavy. Like obviously there are sometimes players that are like safe no matter what happens. But like even with like Cody was in a perfect position in the end game. Like even though again I still think Cody played quite possibly the best game of Big Brother we've ever seen. He was in danger at Final 4, and if he doesn't win, if Christmas wins Final 4 veto, he goes home. Like there's still danger, even for the best players. Wait, what is this? Triangle and then... Wait. Okay, whatever. Do I get annoyed by Ozza? I used to get really annoyed by Ozza. I feel like at this point I don't even care anymore. Like I was very annoyed by Ozza, like when she was like, when she was upset at Tiffany and Xavier for going after Brittany in week 3 and that sort of stuff. Like that was when I was like peak annoyed at Ozza. At this point, like I've kind of just accepted who Ozza is as a player. But again, like still not great. I would still, I don't know, would I vote for Ozza over Big D? I probably would, right? It's like, again, like Big D is such a bad player. Like I really do think that if Big D did not have the cookout, like there's no chance Big D gets anywhere close to the end. Like even within the cookout, he is still, at least up until this last week, was still like 5th or 6th in the cookout. Like he was still someone that like people didn't want to go to the end with, despite him being a massive GOAT. And that really shows how bad of a player he is. That despite him being a massive GOAT that couldn't win anything, that really has no chance at really win. Like who? Like outside of Brittany and Ozza, like who's voting for Big D at the end? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, do I have to wait for him to attack? Okay, there we go. Like Big D is like one of the most or is one of the players that's the most benefited from the cookout. Where again, I just don't think there's any way he would have gotten this far.
You're improving. Need to catch your breath?
Yeah, Final 6 is usually an interesting round.
Take more than a chance.
I don't even remember what happened. Like, I mean, BB22 is like whatever,
Let's see you defend
but in BB21 we had the double eviction. But like at that point we had like three pairs of 2 at that point, which that's kind of a interesting dynamic to have. And we had the same thing in BB18. What is this? Oh, dodge. Okay, I wasn't paying attention.
Remember, dodge, then counterattack.
Come on.
Excellent dodge.
Yeah, usually there's interesting dynamics at 6. Because usually that's around the time where the majority alliance has to turn against each other.
Don't give your opponent time to catch his
Because like usually by the end game the majority alliance is around 5 to 6 people, so... Yeah. Which again, like even outside of the precedent of this being like... Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm supposed to dodge an attack. I'm an idiot. Yeah, even outside of the cookout being like all black players and we're finally getting a black winner, even outside of that, even from just a basic gameplay perspective, very impressive that an entire alliance that was formed on day 1 with 6 people got to the final 6 fully intact. Like that in itself is pretty insane. And again, a lot of that is due to the nature of the cookout, where because of that they were less incentivized to turn against each other. Because like to get to that point, you need to have full trust in your alliance and full. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button. I think that's one. Yeah, I'm pushing the wrong button. Whatever. It's something that like we haven't really seen. Like even though I mean like we got close with the committee, but even then it wasn't even really okay, whatever.
Before we eat.
But yeah, even then it wasn't to the same degree. Yeah, Final 6 BB Can 9 was incredible. I'm trying to think of BB Can Final 6s. We kind of got a lot of them skipped over, didn't we? Because like Triple Eviction, BB Can 5, I think it was Double Eviction, BB Can 7, or BB Can 6 I meant before, whatever. Triple Eviction for BB Can 6. Actually, I mean, it was Triple Eviction also in BB Can 5, wasn't it?
What does honor mean to you?
Yeah. So yeah, BB Can just kind of skips over most of them. But yeah, the BB Can 9 Final 6 is one of the best rounds in the history of the show.
You have a good heart. But first,
DF versus Phil, like...
serve our Lord with courage, integrity.
I mean, at this point, at least Phil won a comp. Like, at least, like, he did something. Like, what is Derek F. even done?
I struggle with it every day.
Outside of thinking he's the mastermind of the cookout, when really he's done, like, nothing for the cookout. I'm realistically, it's like, I don't know. It actually might be Derek F., but still, they're both bad. I mean, to be fair, like, Nick and Phil were actually playing okay the first, like, what, 4 rounds of the game, I think? Like, before the Dallas boot, they were actually playing, like, the middle of the game decently well. But then, like, the rest of the game plays out. So I would say Phil probably has higher highs. But, again, they're both bad. Yeah, this is the biggest alliance to make it to the end intact. I think by a lot. Like, what was the next alliance? I mean, again, like, Committee had 6 of the final... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Again, I'm not paying attention. But yeah, Committee had 6 of the final 7, right? So that was actually close as well, but... that was, like, it's weird, too, because, like, that wasn't even a real alliance, either. It's like... It really was more so just an excuse for Cody to bring his people to the end. More so than an actual alliance that was actually loyal to each other. Like, obviously, Pretty Boys were 4 of the final 5. Brigade was 3 of the final 4. But yeah, I mean, like, oh, okay, well, that's someplace. But yeah, in terms of, like, an alliance that truly got to the end together, like, I don't think any other alliance is really that close. And I'm probably forgetting something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, usually one person gets taken out along the way, but and because, like, a lot of that's because it's not in the best interest of everyone to, especially in a group bigger than like 4. It's not in the best interest of all the players within it to go to the end with that group of people intact, because there's usually very clearly a pecking order. And also by nature of Big Brother, where competitions dictate power, it makes it a lot harder to keep the power in your control for that long, where usually you're going to have the opposition win one HOH along the way and take a shot at your side. And it's a very difficult thing to do, which makes it so much more impressive that they were able to do it. Which, I mean, too, for like, kind of, part of it's like kind of arbitrary, because like, really at the end of the day, like, if Alyssa wins the veto, then it's done. Like, it's like, that's really the deciding factor, which, like, one competition being a deciding factor is like kind of an arbitrary stat, but even then, like, I mean, they didn't. But then Xavier did kind of plan on turning on it, but whatever. Like, majority of the members didn't plan on turning on it, so it's still impressive. See an all-girl alliance doing it. I mean, see, like, I think this is like the. I mean, usually the. Wait, what am I doing here? The issue with, like, okay, fine. Usually the issue with a lot of these groupings, these people that are like all the women getting together, or all the, like, all the men, if you're doing that, or whatever. Like, usually the problem with that is you're kind of forcing people into a group. Like, realistically, you should only be working with people that you genuinely are, like, good at working with. Like, the cookout here is like a massive exception because, like, they all had like this solid mission, where, like, there's never been a black winner before, and they all felt so strongly that we needed to have a black winner. And if it wasn't for that, like, there's no way this group sticks together. Like, no, they, like, half the group hates each other. Like, Derek F hates Tiffany's guts. Kylan, wait, again, what am I doing? Okay, like, Xavier very clearly wants to go for Tiffany before the 6 there. Yeah, I think Xavier probably wouldn't have been in nearly as strong of a position as he was if it wasn't for the cookout sticking together for as long as they did. Yeah, there's no way this group stays together if it wasn't for that mission. But like, it's like, if you want one of these, like, all girl groups or whatever that stick together, like, they would need to actually, like, all be fully dedicated to, like, needing a girl winner, which, like, I just feel like is so unlikely.
Stay off the roads.
Like, to have like 8 women come together at the beginning of the game and say, we're gonna have all the, like, we need a women winner here, like, that's just such an unlikely thing to happen, I feel like.
Couldn't defend themselves. Can't let more of our people.
But it would be interesting to see. I actually, like, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing it. But, like, even when we're looking at, like, the because, like, people think of, like, oh, the guys alliance, but it's like the guys alliances that have been successful have not been all the guys. Like, it's been a select group of guys. Like, the brigade were 4 guys that just genuinely liked hanging out together and created an alliance from there. You had the Pretty Boys, which was a bit more manufactured, but even then it was only 4 guys. But if we're gonna have, like, all girls, like, if we're gonna have, like, all girls or all men, like, I don't think it would work. It would have to be more so, like, just, like, again, like a grouping of, yeah, like 4 or 5 women. I feel like that could easily work. Like, I would be very surprised if we don't get that eventually. But again, like, these shoehorned alliances just typically don't end up working, with obviously the cookout being a massive exception. Let's see.
Lucky for them. And us. Which horse do you want?
It would have been interesting, though, to see how the season would have played out if it wasn't for the cookout. Because I do feel like, again, I feel very strongly that I think Tiffany would have dominated the game. Again, I don't really care which horse we pick. Sure.
Easy there.
He suits you.
And he needs a name.
FIFA crashed on you? Oh no. We'll do Sora, obviously. Yes, I'm sure. I love how they make this like seem like it's a massive decision when really it's like a really arbitrary one. But I guess it's kind of trying to make you feel more connected to the horse because, like, spoiler alert, it ends up dying by the end. But whatever. I think a guy's winning. Yeah, maybe. I think Xavier is very likely. I don't know if Kylan. Like, the thing that's like really, I think if a guy's winning, I think it's Xavier. Like, I think Xavier at this point probably has like 60% win equity. Then you probably have like Hannah with like. Actually, I don't know. It's tough after that. I did do my power rankings. I did have Xavier at 1, Hannah 2, but to be honest, I don't feel solid about that. Like, really, I feel like Xavier's the only one I feel really solidly about. He's like Hannah's 2, Kylan 3, Tiffany 4. But like Tiffany's like, I think if Tiffany gets the end, she wins. It's just I feel like she has a very tough road there at this point. And then like Azza and Derek F, I think, are only winning if they get to the end together. Oh shit! Not what I meant to do.
I've come for
There we go.
Shimura.
Yeah, it is weird that there hasn't been a successful Girls Alliance in Big Brother. Like, you would think by now we would have had, like, a female brigade style alliance. But just for some reason it hasn't happened. Yeah, it would be nice to see that in the future. Again, like, I think this season could have had that if there wasn't for the cookout. Like, I do feel like, again, like Tiffany, Claire, Azza, Hannah. I feel like that seems like a very natural alliance. And I feel like that is an alliance that could have come together. Like, I think they're obviously, like, I think if it wasn't for the cookout, I do think the main power structure would have been Tiffany, Claire, Hannah, and DX, with like Kylan and Azza kind of in there. But again, like, towards the end, obviously Kylan and DX are going to be big, perceived big threats. So at that point, like, I think you just get all the women together at that point. I feel like that could have been the way that the season played out. And to be honest, like, even if the cookout didn't happen, like, I feel like we more than likely would have done a black winner anyway. Again, like, like, if we're looking at the cookout, again, like, it is a grouping of 4 very competent players. And then you have Azza and Derek F. But, despite his flaw, like Kylan has a bevy of flaws, but, is still, like, a very competent player. Same thing with Xavier.
Can't keep going.
I have to fall back.
Alone?
Hannah is interesting. I don't know. Again, like, I haven't thought about the player ranking. Yeah, and to be fair, with the cookout, like, you can't really rank them just yet. We'll have to see how the rest of the game plays out. But I don't know where to. Like, I feel like Hannah is probably one of the tougher ones to rate there. And I do feel like Hannah's rating is gonna, like, probably even more so than the others, be dictated by how far she ends up getting. Yeah, showmances probably play part of that. I think, like, this season barely had any showmances, right? We just had Alyssa and Christian. Actually, early on, wasn't there a women's group? Like, not French Kisses, or what the fuck they were called, but, like, actually, like, who was in it? I don't remember anymore. But I feel like there was a women's alliance earlier, wasn't there? Like, in week 1. Like, that Alyssa wasn't part of. I mean, I guess actually it was. I think it was French Kisses, just without Frenchie. Which, who was that? That was Hannah, Tiffany, Claire, Ozza, and Brittany, right? I think that was it. And there's obviously a woman I'm forgetting. Who am I forgetting? Oh, fuck, I'm not even paying attention. Okay. Oh, Sarah Beth. Oh, yeah, Sarah Beth was in it. Yeah, so, I mean, I kind of forgot about Sarah Beth. I mean, the jackpot was a thing where those two together. But, like, I feel like okay, fuck off. Week 1, I remember there was a grouping of women that were agreeing to work together. I don't think it ever became, like, a formal alliance, though. Yeah, bizarre how the jackpot turned out too. Or like that really led to nothing. Well, again, that was the alliance I really wanted to do well. Again, I really like all 3 of them, especially at that point in the game where they formed. But then, wait, what is dodge? I think I'm forgetting the dodge button. Is it circle? Okay, whatever. That's fine. It's my own fault. Hannah Zingsher went to Ozza. That was the irrelevant one, right? Which again, the Zings were so bad. Like I wrote my review for like the section for like this week in the BB23 review, and I went pretty long on talking about how bad the Wednesday episode was. Like obviously with the exception of the Tiffany Claire conversation at the end, but like the rest of the episode is just so fucking bad. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Yeah, BB Can 6, it didn't happen largely because, like, a lot of them were on opposing sides, right? I mean, there was a point where Kayla, Olivia, and Allie were working together. But then they were working together with Johnny, so it wasn't really a... and Derek, so it wasn't really a women's alliance. But I mean, didn't Paris, Allie, and Olivia have a grouping at one point? But obviously that didn't work out. So yeah, I mean, like again, like, just it's surprising we haven't really had one that's stood until the end game. Yeah, SB was disappointing. Like again, a lot of it comes down to Kylan. Again, like I wrote the review for that like yesterday, of talking about SB, and it's like it made me realize that like really, yeah, like her game completely blows up largely due to Kylan. Like the reason why Tiffany goes after her to begin with is because they found out how close she was to Kylan, and just stopped telling her information. And, like Tiffany just started targeting her. Like, just imagine, like, how her game would have turned out if she didn't end up being blinded by Kylan.
I am Jin Sakai.
And obviously Kylan, like, ruins her HOH week, where at first she wanted to target Alyssa and Xavier. And, again, like, imagine if she's targeting Xavier there. Like, if Alyssa... Well, I mean, who won veto that week? That was... No, Xavier won veto, didn't he? Yeah, so he won veto anyway, but still, it's like... would have been, interesting. I mean, I guess either way it wouldn't have worked out, but still, like, would have been nice to see her not target, Derek X.
To join the Mongol Empire.
They see Mons. No, I didn't see a Mons.
This
Twitter.
is your time, Lord Sakai.
Nah, I probably will just look at it later. What, do you, like, go through all the, black players, it seems like?
I'm here to talk.
Oh, shit. Didn't even know I was in a boss battle. You're supposed to lose this, right? Oh yeah, the old comment was bizarre for Tiffany. I never talked about that.
Slit your throat.
Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about that. They did that for Danny too last year. That's fucking weird too. Like, because like Danny's not even that old, right? Like, how old is Danny? She's like 32 or something, right? That was so bad. Again, like, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to die, right? Should I just try dying? He's like, I don't even think it's... Yeah, okay, that is what I'm supposed to do. Fine. Did I see Eric's interview yet? No, but I did watch his bio video from CBS. Which... Not the vibe that I thought I was going to get, to be honest. I thought he was going to be a bit more serious. I can definitely see the Philip comparisons. To me, he kind of feels like a mix of, like, Philip and, like, Shamar. Like, as a character. I like Shamar in the preseason. Not Shamar on the actual show. But, like, that's kind of the vibe I get from him in terms of, like, as a character. Like, as a player, again, like, I just don't really know. I still don't have great vibes from him. Yeah, I mean, BB Comics have been pretty lame for a while. Like, I would assume they're not going to be great here. Really, just in general, like, both Zingbot and BB Comics, it just feels like they're so half-assed nowadays. Where it really just feels like they do a lot of it before the season really gets going. And don't really make them that personalized anymore. Weird to see people younger than your mom get called old. Mom still gets ID'd. Yeah, like, yeah, it's weird. Like, I mean, the Danny one is just so bizarre. Like, I'm gonna look this up real quick. How old is Danny Denard? Well, Danny Briones, right? Now, she's 35. I didn't think she was that old. Wait, is she 35?
It's time.
I'm coming. I need to go.
Really? Huh. Okay. Again, I didn't think she was that old. That's actually a lot older than I thought she was. Again, I thought she was like 33.
Can't you send them away?
But either way, again, not that old though. And yeah, like Tiffany's at least like what? Tiffany's like 41, right? So at least there's that. Oh yeah, I did see the 2-minute sneak preview thing, which was interesting because obviously, like, I'm assuming these are the first like 2 minutes of the show. We got a lot of intro videos. Did not see Ricard, which may not bode well for my winner pick. Though, to be fair, like I feel like sometimes they wait until like the first camp scene to show the winner, so should be like still potential for it to be fine. But oh, is David going by Voce? I think I missed that. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, Gyrus is going by JD and Chantel's going by Shan, which that's weird. I feel like Chantel just seems like a better name than Shan. Yeah, I like Shan at this point. Like I'm pretty high on her. Like she's definitely like my top woman contender there. I'm trying to think. Like I probably have her above Nasir. Realistically, again, like I put Nasir in my winner candidates. More so, like, one to make the point that I feel more confident about the men than the women of this season, but also like because again I like Nasir, but I think realistically, like Chantel's probably above him in terms of true winner contention. Is that the thing? Danny is older than Frenchie. How old is Frenchie? He's like 34, right? Yeah, so I guess so. But that's fucking weird. Oh, that's so weird.
Your father's spirit resides within his blade.
Beware, Evangelist, makes you think of Jamal. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, like, from the 2-minute clip that we saw, it seems like they're going very meta. Where we are getting clips from home again, which is actually cool. I actually like that we're seeing like footage of them at home. But obviously a very different tone from what we've had in recent seasons. I believe from what I think what I saw is that critics were shown the first 6 minutes of the show. I think I saw that on Twitter, and supposedly they actively show like camera crew over the course of the episode. So again, like it just feels like it's going to be a very meta season, which just feels weird. Like even the premiere for I think I saw that it's going to be called A New Era. So it really feels like they're changing things up in how the show is presented, which will be very interesting to see. I also feel like it will be interesting to see how that affects like the winners edit and like Edgic in general on the season. See if they're changing things up in that end. But yeah, we'll see. Hannah's not as cutthroat as you thought. Yeah, I mean, not Hannah. Did I say Hannah? Heather. Either way, Heather. Yeah, I'm probably lower on Heather than what I was to begin with. Heather's. Yeah, I haven't listened to many of the RGP interviews yet, but Heather's one I did listen to more recently, and yeah, I was kind of disappointed with hers.
How do I save it?
Oh, did they show a whole bunch of names? I didn't pay attention, to be honest. I think I probably missed that. Like I didn't see. I feel like I noticed some, but I didn't like actually pay attention to what they were or anything. Yeah, wouldn't be. Oh, yeah, by the way, another weird fucking thing. An interview came out today with Jeff Probst where like Mike White is the reason fire tokens aren't back. It's like, what? Like, why is Mike White playing an impact on this show still? Like, it's so weird because, like, we heard this before with San Juan del Sur, where the reason they didn't have Redemption Island San Juan del Sur is because because Jeff Probst was talking to Mike White, and, like, Mike White was like, yeah, we're gonna have Redemption Island back, and, like, they were like, oh, okay, scrap Redemption Island, which I think was to the detriment of that season. Again, Redemption Island was one of the most interesting things about Blood versus Water. So to get rid of that was just kind of underwhelming. But like here, it's so fucking weird. Like Jeff is still going to Mike White for advice even after Mike White has played Survivor now. It just feels so weird. Like it's so bizarre that like Jeff was like talking to Mike White supposedly, and he was like, we shouldn't have fire tokens. Like what is that? Like I think it was Jeff like went to Mike White with a whole bunch of ideas, and then Mike White responded to him with like, well, is it fun? And then Jeff was like, you're right, scrap it all. Like start over. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like it's so weird. It's like, what? Like I don't get what fucking Jeff Probst's obsession with Mike White is. Because like from what I understand, like Mike White has done interviews and said that like we're not that close to friends. Like it's so weird how like Jeff Probst just seems to take everything Mike says and like just fully goes on board with it when Mike White does not seem to be as receptive back, but whatever. Yeah, I did see that Mike White's new show is supposed to be really good, right? The White Lotus, I think it's called. I have not watched it, but here it's very good. And it has Alexandra Daddario, so I mean it can't be terrible. Yeah, it's created, written, and directed by him. So that's something. Yeah, isn't that's the one that Alec Merlino or whatever his name is into, right? I think he's just like an extra or something, but whatever. What are we doing here? Yeah, Mike White to replace Jeff Probst when he retires. I mean, how old is Mike White? Like, Mike White is around Jeff's age, right? Which, again, I don't see Jeff Probst retiring. Like, Mike White's 51. So I think he's, like, probably, like, 7 or 8 years younger. But still. Yeah, I think fire tokens have potential, too. I don't think it was handled in the best way on Winners at War. But it's also like I feel like it's a bit too like it's weird because like it works so well on the Genius, like the concept of having this currency. But I feel like Survivor just doesn't have enough time on the show to really show it properly.
Nice trick.
So I feel like it would need to change pretty radically for it to be that great. On like a 1 hour show and. Like I think they would have to change up how, especially without Edge. Obviously, they would have to change up how fire tokens are distributed and everything. But Yeah. Didn't Mike sneak drugs into David vs. Goliath? That is the rumor. Do I think it's true? I don't know, but yes, that is the rumor.
Something to scale the castle wall.
Thoughts on Alec Marlino? He's fine. I think he's a solid player. We're never going to see him again, which is a shame.
Right there in
Yeah, that's mostly his own fault. But yeah, I think he's a good player. And he's someone that I would have liked to see back again had he not fucked up. So there's a beware advantage, a wheel with risk your protective votes. Yeah, I do remember the dice. I did remember that. I remember seeing that, but yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting. Like, I believe, like, are we still getting Exile? Because again, that was a rumor that I remember was going around when I made my 41 cast reaction video, because I think I talked about it in that the rumor was that the Exile Island was coming back. So are we still getting that? Because like I feel like that's probably where we're gonna get that sort of stuff. Yeah. How likely is it that we see a tribal idol? So I assume you mean like an idol hidden at tribal, right? I think very likely. This is a great scene, by the way. The opening here where it just brings up the title card while you're just riding around. But yeah, I think very likely. I'm shocked that hasn't already happened on Survivor US, especially now that we've seen it on both Australian and South Africa. I just feel like it's very, very likely that we see it on the US. Alec, it was, he showed, he posted a picture of him and Kara together, and his caption was, "Fuck it." So, yeah, which that technically breaks the NDA. And, again, he was not invited to the reunion show, did not get his $10,000 for going to the reunion show. And yeah, I mean, he did fuck it, so I mean, at least there's one. I guess probably calling Kara it is not the best thing, but still. Yeah, I mean, Cookout is, like, I think Cookout is the best alliance in the history of the show. If we're looking at it from a true alliance standpoint of, like, this group of people that work together to get to the end of the game, I think they did very good work. These are main story missions, right? Again, like, I don't know how much side content I really want to do here. I wouldn't be opposed to doing it. Thing is, like, I remember the side missions being, like, the worst part of this game, though. So I don't know if I'm going to do all the side missions. I would like to do the shrines, though. Should we go to these locations, though? Whatever, who cares? Like, again, like, I'm not really, I'm not trying to finish this anytime soon. I'm not going to rush through this or anything. I don't have faith in CBS doing any risk-reward twist. Okay, cool. I just got random new followers on PSN for some reason. Yeah, the risk and reward was pretty terrible on BB23. Like, I kind of went through it in when I wrote the review, but it's like, really all the dilemmas for, like, in the early portion of the game were pretty bad. Like, obviously, you have Frenchie's dilemma in the premiere, which was, like, again, not a great one. Like, I personally probably would have done it, but it's not the optimal move to do it. To play in that comp to get a second week of safety over. To be fair, it would have worked out for Frenchie's, but in most scenarios, it is better to have that first, to guarantee that first HOH than to risk it there. But, yeah, and then you had the wildcard comp, which, again, like, they're all pretty bad dilemmas. I mean, the first one was Christian, was like a no-brainer, so it wasn't really even a dilemma, where it's like, he gets safety no matter what, so it's like, why wouldn't he just spin the wheel? Then the other two were so bad, because it's like, why would you risk the chance of giving two other random people safety, or why would you swap teams with someone in in the safe team and like make them not safe now. It's like, again, like both of those are just not optimal things to be doing. Week 4 again, no brainer where like Claire's always gonna take the safety till jury. Like, why would you not take that? It's like all those dilemmas really bad, and then we had High Roller's Room, which is like fuck that. So yeah, again, it was not great on BB23. Kai won. Ooh, Kai did win. Interesting. What's gonna happen? Like I have no clue what's gonna happen then. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting week. Why is it bad that he was with Kara? It's not that bad that he was with Kara. It's that he spoiled that him and Kara got together, and that they were. In reality, though, like it really doesn't spoil anything, does it? But again, like you're not supposed to post pictures of you with other contestants and everything. It's in the NDA. It was slip and slide? Which, I mean, at that point, yeah. I mean, like, I feel like Kylan and Xavier are probably the two most likely to win slip and slide. So, Kylan winning HOH, again, it can go all over the place. Like, I don't think there is a solid target right now. Like, again, like, he can go for Azza, he can go for Hannah. He can even go for Big D, realistically. I think any of those people he could go for. I don't think he'll go for Tiffany. Like, I think Tiffany should be safe here unless something weird happens. Like, because, like, why would he go for Tiffany right now? Like, I don't think he wants to be the one that actively gets Tiffany out. I don't think, again, I could be wrong, but, like, I would guess that he wouldn't directly go for Tiffany. Yeah, okay, I haven't talked about that, but yeah, Celebrity Big Brother and Amazing Race were confirmed today as well. I mean, yeah, like, Big Brother has not been the greatest when it comes to coming up with twists. Oh, interesting. They haven't done that in a while, right? When was the last time they did the egg comp on Big Brother? I don't remember the name. The Caged Eggs, that's the name. Like, I know they did the BB21 with Jackson when he won the field trip. Yeah, they haven't done it since BB18 as an HOH, so it's been a while. So interesting that they brought that back. Yeah, I mean, what should Kylan do? I mean, Kylan should be trying to get to the end with Ozza or Derek F. Realistically, he should be getting rid of Xavier.
Everything he taught me.
Like, Xavier is his biggest threat.
I won't.
And it's someone that will beat him at the end for sure. So I think his optimal move is to get rid of Xavier. But then again, like, he's still putting himself in a precarious spot next week, though. Where I think Kylan is very likely to go home next week at this point. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this week plays out. I think Ozza and Hannah are the two most likely targets. I don't think he'll go for Tiffany himself, especially because, like, he's talked about how, again, like, he has this very warped view of the game where he wants to go to the end against the best. Like, he wants to be the Derek and Cody, the two best players this season that get to the end together. And right now he's leaning towards Xavier being the best, but he thinks Tiffany is the second best. Like, well, but yeah, I think he wants to take Tiffany further into the game. Like, I still think he wants the option of possibly taking Tiffany to the end. I don't think he's going for Tiffany. I personally would be very surprised to see that. Actually, let's do the shrine. Oh yeah, I forgot you can just fast travel everywhere in this game. Yeah, fast travel's like really quick too, right? Yeah, like they had to fucking slow it down if I remember right, so that you could even read the hints. Which is, it's actually insane how quick it is though.
You're not a priestess. What are you doing here?
My duty, tending the shrine.
Yeah, this will be interesting too, because again, like we know it's BB Comics, which I feel like Hannah is the most likely winner of BB Comics, I would guess, if it is the standard version. So again, like if he puts like Oz and Hannah on the block, Ozza wins, or sorry, Hannah wins Vito, then does he put up Big D? Does he put up Tiffany at that point? Which if he puts up Tiffany, then Tiffany does go home, even if it's not something he wants to happen. Because Derek F. and Xavier would have the votes. I don't know. It could be very interesting. This could be a very, very interesting week here. But again, there probably is a level of danger for Tiffany here. But I don't think he will directly go after her. What I think of Zach Rance as a player, not great. Yeah, I mean, not great, not terrible, not outright terrible, but it's like, I mean, but then again, like he does get himself into a lot of trouble. That didn't work. Yeah, like I've never thought about a BB16 player ranking, but if I were to guess, he would probably be very middle of the pack. Have they not done Black Box since 18? Oh yeah, they did BB Basement, and also didn't they do BB21? The David going home in the first comp, wasn't that a black box competition? So yeah, I just don't think they've done it as like a traditional competition, but they've done it kind of. Jump, thank you. Did I watch the PlayStation event? Yes, I did. It was really good. I mean, I was worried at first. Well, not worried. Like first thing was KOTOR, which is like, I mean, KOTOR is going to be timed PS5 exclusive, which is insane. But after that, we had a bit of a rough patch. I mean, I can look up the announcements, but like by the end of it, it's like holy shit. I mean, that was a lot of really great stuff there. Really hyped for God of War, which I mean, to be fair, there was a chance we were going to get Spider-Man 2 announcement. But again, like it's like they showed us Guardians of the Galaxy, and like it first comes with the Marvel thing, and it's like at first you're thinking, oh, Spider-Man, but then no, it's fucking Guardians of the Galaxy, which is like, who cares? And then the second time it's like, oh, Marvel, but then it turns out to be Wolverine, which is also like a mind-blowing fucking announcement. Definitely something that comes out of left field. Where am I going? But yeah, then we actually get Spider-Man 2, which is really awesome. Really excited for that, even though it's still a couple years down the road. Even God of War, like I would be surprised if God of War comes out before end of 2022. It did seem like they had a decent amount of actual gameplay though, so maybe I think probably end of 2022 is probably the most likely. But yeah, Deathloop. It's like, why the fuck are we still getting Deathloop? That was probably where I was the lowest. I was like, oh no, like what are we doing? Definitely not great that we're still getting Deathloop trailers at this point. But then again, I think it comes out next week, so we're finally almost done with that. I'm just trying to find the list of things here. We'll just run through it real quick if I can find it. There we go. Yeah, so KOTOR, which was great. Then we had Project Eve, which I don't think I've heard of before. I don't know if this was a new announcement or something like we had already known, but that looked really cool. Seems like a game that'll be up my alley. We had Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Who cares? Forspoken looked incredible, though seems very weird to be a Square game, and from Luminous Productions, who did Final Fantasy 15. So feels very jarring. I went the wrong way. Yeah, it feels very jarring that this is their next game, but still looks really cool. Insane that's coming out in, like, what, 6 months, probably? So that should be cool. What else we got? Yeah, I mean, again, it kind of went into a bit of a... I mean, you got Alan Wake Remastered, which is cool. I'm excited for it. I love Alan Wake, but it's like we already knew about that. It's like it's not that exciting. Though I believe it's coming out, like, next month, which is kind of insane. Yeah, less than a month from now. That's ridiculous. GTA 5 looks like GTA 5, which was hilarious to me. Here, this is where we're going. It's like, it's, what? Enhanced, expanded and enhanced or whatever, but like it literally just looks the same. So that's hilarious. Ghostwire looks interesting. We got some story related things for that, which was not that excited for the game, but like I don't know, I'll probably try it out. Guardians is whatever. I'll probably play it, but not like super hyped for it or anything. Blood Hunt, whatever, don't care. Yeah, what was this? Kid Amnesia? I don't even remember what that was. It's like, what even was that? Tachia, I think is, like, that seemed cool for what it was. Probably not something like too apt to be playing, but like seemed cool. Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy coming to PC and PS5. That's interesting. Though I don't expect, like, what are they gonna do? Like, again, like, it's supposed to be a remaster, but like, what are they doing with Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy? Like, Uncharted 4 is still one of the best looking games ever made. So like, I don't get how they're gonna remaster it that much. Like, maybe, like, is it in 4? Okay, well, that's cool. What a masterpiece. Fine. Yeah, is it in 4K and stuff already? Like, maybe that, but like, I don't know. Like, what are they gonna do with Uncharted 4? Like, it already looks like insanely photorealistic, so I don't know. Then what else? Yeah, Wolverine, Gran Turismo 7, which is like whatever, and Spider-Man, then God of War. Yeah, but again, it's insanely excited for God of War. Like, really, more excited than I was before, because like, again, now we know that it's like also the end. Like, they're ending the Norse saga already, which feels weird that we're only getting 2 games with it. Where am I going? Is it here? No, that can't be it, right? I feel like I got lost here the first time I played the game too. I feel like oh no. Okay, cool. Oh no, my Steam manager froze up. That's perfect. But yeah, I mean, really fun event. I definitely did enjoy what they had by the end of it. Would Devin or Joey be last for the player ranking? It would be Joey. Okay, what is going on? Thank you. It would definitely be Joey. Because like, at least Devin was in the majority at a point. Oh no, I did the same thing again. But I like, Devin would probably be next, right? Actually, I don't even know. Like, would Pow Pow be worse than Devin? Like, it might actually be, like, Devin might actually be 14 out of 16 on there. If you could come up with the zings, what would you come up with? I don't know. I'm not a comedian. If I was a comedian, I would add a lot more humor to my videos. But again, I'm not funny, so I don't know. I wouldn't come up with the ones that they came up with, though. How am I supposed to get through this? Like, what am I missing here? Yeah, last 15 minutes saved it. Yeah. Again, like, at first, like, I was okay with, like, again, KOTOR, Project Eve, Forspoken, like those were really cool, but like, yeah, it would definitely, like, it's not what I wanted from a PlayStation event. Like, especially like considering we haven't had a real PlayStation event in over a year at this point. like I wanted some big stuff, and it's like we got that at the end. Like it took a while to get there, but yeah, like the last like 10 to 15 minutes definitely saved it there. Yeah, I think a lot. Like I was watching. So Lasers is someone I mentioned, but I was watching his live stream of it, and like there was a lot of talk about how it looked like Nier, that Project Eve, which I didn't think it was Nier. It would have been mind blowing if it was Nier, but yeah, definitely. I think it definitely looks like a game that's up my alley. Yeah, Wolverine is by Insomniac, which is interesting. Again, it's a second team. Or actually, I don't even know. Like, is it the team that did Ratchet and Clank then, or is it like entirely new team outside of that? Because like from what I understand, like it just started production. They literally just started development right now. So that would make sense if it's the same team that did Ratchet and Clank, considering Ratchet and Clank just came out. But it also could just be an entirely new team. So I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. Yeah, Forspoken looked incredible. Like I was always like interested in Forspoken. Sucks that it's a PS5 exclusive. I mean, it doesn't suck because like obviously that probably means the game's gonna be of higher quality. But I don't currently have a PS5, so like I would need to get one to play Forspoken early next year. But yeah, definitely something that if I had a PS5, I would buy at launch. Thought of an amazing idea of soft pretzel stuffed with cream cheese. I would not be surprised that's already a thing. DF is throwing Ozza under the bus? Really? That's quick. So are they going to try to put the target on Ozza? Yeah, I'm seeing some stuff. Yeah, I did see that Big D and Kylan got into a bit of an argument earlier. Mainly on, I think it was like he was upset that he was used as a pawn and that people weren't reassuring him. Yeah, looks like Derek's upset that he lost again, which is like very Derek of him. Yeah, either way. How's Cyberpunk? It's a clusterfuck. I probably like Cyberpunk more than the general community, and like I didn't have as bad of experience with it as most people, but it's still a clusterfuck. What is this? Mongol territory. Oh yeah, I was heading there, right? Yeah, X-23. Like, are we like? I guess we don't know anything, do we, about Wolverine? So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what type of story it tries to tell. And actually, I think we probably did we get information on it? Because I know they did interviews after the actual event, and like I paid attention to the stuff about God of War and well, mainly God of War, but I think they did talk about Wolverine as well. But yeah, I didn't pay attention to what to what they said there. Oh, why didn't I buy a PS5? Because they're not readily available, and I did have the opportunity to buy one though, and I was an idiot and didn't. But yeah, but I didn't feel like I needed one at the time that I had the opportunity to get one. But at this point, I'm very willing to buy a PS5, but they're just not super easy to come by. I'm not very apt to be like waiting in a queue to eventually get one, like all the bullshit you have to do to get one now. So I think I'm just gonna wait a little bit more, but definitely would ideally like to have one. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, it would have been cool if we got new IPs. I mean, like for me though, like with this PlayStation, I really wanted to see again God of War, Spider-Man 2, and like I think coming into it, like the three games I wanted to see were God of War, Spider-Man 2, and whatever, like something Naughty Dog related, whether that be The Last of Us remake or maybe a glimpse at what they're doing next. Or I mean, like technically we got Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy, but it's like fuck that. I would have wanted something Naughty Dog related. We didn't get that, which is again, like realistically, it's fine. Like who cares? But surprised we didn't see Factions though. Last of Us Factions, which is the multiplayer that we know is coming. Now, was it fuck? What is it called? I forgot what it's called, but like Last of Us Day, essentially. I forgot what. Outbreak Day, I think is what it's called, right? Yeah, is that's in like 2 weeks. So, oh no, I forgot they did change the name to The Last of Us Day because of COVID and stuff, didn't they? But either way, that's in like 2 weeks. So, wouldn't be surprised if that's the day that they show stuff, but kind of surprised at the lack of Last of Us related things, considering we know that Factions and the remake are in development. I don't know why I'm bothering talking to these people. Whatever.
I'd give you one if I had it. Though
Marvin should do the zings. I don't think they would want Marvin doing the zings.
bring one to me, and I'll make sure it's in the best possible condition.
Yeah, I mean, like Wolverine. Like there's been decent Wolverine games in the past. But like I don't know, like I have faith in Insomniac. Yeah, I think Insomniac just in general is a very good developer. And like while this is again, like I don't know which team is working on it. Actually, let's look this up real quick. Like I just want to see who is the because I'm pretty sure we know the game director, but I haven't actually looked at who it was. And this thing doesn't say who. But either way, it's like I have faith in Insomniac as a whole. Again, they haven't done anything. Like they haven't had a bomb in a while, right? Like they've done the 2 Spider-Man games. They've done Ratchet and Clank. I guess Song of the Sea. Is that what that game was called? Where is it? Song of the Deep. Like that was a mediocre game, but I do think for the most part they've done good stuff. So, oh, here we go. Wolverine. Or not? Okay, I still can't find the game director, but I know it's out there. Either way, why are there so many? Why are there few PS5s? Because of COVID. Partially, but I think that's the main reason why they are as hard to find as they are, because it's hard to produce things during COVID. And like just in general, a lot of tech-related things are at a shortage right now. Like I know a lot of computer parts are hard to get, and like obviously you have PS5s, even Xbox Series X is relatively hard to find. So yeah. What else do we got? DF said Ozza and Tiff haven't been on the block yet and tried to plead fairness. Oh, really? He confirmed Hannah Tiff noms? Yeah, so that's kind of interesting to me. So, again, like, if Hannah wins veto, Tiffany's gone. And even if Hannah doesn't win veto, Tiffany's gone, isn't she? Yeah, that's not a great spot for Tiffany if it is Hannah Tiffany noms. Like, definitely, not ideal there. So that'll be a shame, to lose Tiffany here. But to be fair, at that point, like, it's like, the fact that she can't get Kylan on her side is pretty bad, though. But still, again, like, to see if she were to be, if she were to play, like, the game that she, could have played if it wasn't for the cookout, I do think she would have been better positioned to begin with. Where am I going? I guess we're gonna go up here. Ishikawa. This is just a random settlement. You know what, fuck it. Let's just go with the main story. Let's just do a main story mission and figure things out from there. Let's do this one. Or is this way? That is something I do like from this game, is that the wind tells you where to go. Alright, let's see, what we got in chat, though. Yeah, Haza is going to be the last one not nominated. That's kind of insane. Again, like, Aza, the person who has volunteered to be nominated, multiple times at this point, is the last one to not be nominated. I mean, Ozza probably has, yeah, like, Ozza probably has the worst social game out of the final 6 here, right? In terms of, like, her, going out of her way to bond with people. I enjoyed the 41K assessment, thank you. But yeah, I love Nasir. I don't know if he's gonna do well, but I would love it if he did well. Yeah, I think he would have a great story of being this guy again. Like he learned English through watching Survivor, and have him eventually win Survivor would be really cool. Wait, what's this mission? Just meet Yuna? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be weird not having Tiff in the house. Like, and again, like, I think if Tiff goes home at that point, like, just hand Xavier to win. I feel like it's gonna be very tough for her. Like, it's gonna be tough to even get Xavier out of the house at that point. But then also, very unlikely anyone beats Xavier. So I think at that point, you might as well just call it a day there. Yeah, the Sean's fun. Yeah, the Sean was number 2 for me. And he seems a lot more bubbly. Like, he seems a lot more likable than I assumed he would be during my cast assessment. So I am higher on him probably. Okay. I don't remember how the actual combat system worked. Who will take over? Actually, like, I believe from a DR standpoint, like, Tiffany is number 1 right now, but, like, I believe she just passed Derek X. Like, I think it was, like, within the last couple episodes, she passed Derek X. And then, I think number 2 is Xavier right now. Which, I mean, at that point, like, if Tiffany goes home, then yeah, I mean, I think you have to give it to Xavier. Like, all the, narration and everything. Because, like, again, like, at that point, like, Xavier's gonna be the, most probable winner. So I think they probably would give it to Xavier. It's funny, like, Derek F is weird, because, like, it feels like he's getting a big edit, but, like, he's one of the, like, lowest confessional getters. Like, Hannah's at the bottom, but, like, after that, like, Derek F and Ozza are tied. And, like, both of them were lower than Claire and Alyssa. So it's kind of weird how, like, small Derek F's edit is, despite him seeming like a pretty big character there. Is Ozza BB Twitter in a nutshell? Again, yeah, preseason Ozza definitely was. I think I said that in my cast assessment, that, like, preseason Ozza is pretty much exactly what everything BB Twitter wants from a person, but then she just doesn't kind of live up to that. Oh, there's Yuna.
Jin, you found me.
You handled that well.
I should have heard him coming. Let myself get distracted.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty high on Chantal at this point. Outside of that, I don't feel as confident about any of the women. Like, Sarah seems fine, but I haven't listened to her interview, but from where I'm at right now, I kind of see her as, again, like probably like a mid-merge boot. Or possibly even like she seems like the kind of archetype that would
Find
be
any
the merge
samurai
boo
to
at this
free your
point,
uncle?
of being like someone in the minority alliance,
Sure
but like
you'll
not
find
really
someone
the
soon.
like kind of like the Haley. Well, I guess Haley wasn't technically the merge boo, but either way, she was the first taken out of that minority alliance, and I feel like that's kind of where I see Sarah. Come on, Bryce, you gotta stop looking at people for their looks.
Taka can help you.
Yeah, Sarah's pretty
After we
attractive.
save him. Hard to believe I might see him soon.
He's lucky to have
Only
you.
one that would have a shot against him is
I
Hannah.
might disagree.
Yeah, I think that's
Siblings
probably
are for.
What about you?
correct, because like
Any
Hannah
brothers
would
or
probably
sisters?
have like, but even then, like I feel like it's gonna come down to how much respect they have for Hannah's game, because I feel like Xavier, despite the fact that I don't think he's played that great of a game, I think everyone perceives him as the biggest threat and perceives him as the most likely to win. And I think coming into the jury, I think Claire and like Derek X are gonna like respect like Xavier's game despite him not really playing that great of a game in my eyes. But it's like I don't know if that overturns the personal connection there, because obviously like Claire and Derek X, like based on their personal relationships, would vote for Hannah. But I don't know if it's going to translate to game, if they're going to want to vote for a game. But yeah, I do think Hannah is the best shot there against Xavier, because again, Derek X and Claire could vote for Hannah. You have Tiffany voting for Hannah. I'm trying to think. Like you have, so Alyssa. I don't know. Like SB could have like a respect sort of vote for Hannah, but like also like I feel like she would also respect Xavier. I feel like Kylan would probably go. Yeah, Kylan would go Xavier. Big D and Ozza, I don't know where they go. I mean, Big D probably goes Xavier, but like I don't know where. I don't know if Ozza follows suit. I think she could go either way. Yeah, I mean, it could be a close vote. It would be interesting, but I would still lean Xavier though. If Yase goes to tribal early, I need to remember which tribe is Yase. But yeah, I think Evie still seems to me as like a potential early boot. I didn't feel like she's, I still think she is a more fun presence than I was expecting based off her bio, but yeah, definitely someone that has. Okay, can I just look this up? There we go. It's like I was just like mistyping like everything I was trying to type there. There we go. I love how I look up Survivor 41. First thing comes up. Jeff Probst says Mike White inspired him to retool Survivor 41. But yeah, so Liana, Voce, Tiffany, Evie, Xander, Eric. I could see Eric being the first boot there too. Yeah, like Ozzy, Evie, and Voce could be in. It feels weird just calling him Voce. I think I gotta call him David. Like I know he's going by Voce, but it's like, yeah. But yeah, David and Evie, I feel like that's definitely like coming into the season. That's definitely I could see them being put. Like I could see that production probably put them together under the assumption that they're going to hate each other, or at least Evie's going to hate David. We'll see though. To be honest, like I think David's a bit more seems a bit more personable than I was expecting. So
Like you master a horse.
no, but again, like he does still have a very like intense energy to him that I think is still probably not going to go well. You see SB pulling a Devon. Yeah, again, like I think that is a possibility, because again, like she wanted to get Hannah out so early on, and like it was like week 3, week 4 we're hearing, and very much week 4, but like she wanted to get Hannah out for a while. So I do think there could be a level of respect there. They see Michelle's prank. No, I didn't see it.
There's a spot up ahead that overlooks the river.
I mean, Mike White is the biggest game changer. It's funny too because like Christian like legitimately said he was a game changer, which I think that's a bit over exaggerated. Where like Christian was talking about how like the way Mike White used his social game was in a way that hasn't been done before, which I don't think it's the case. Again, I think Mike White played a very good social game, was able to use those social bonds to dominate the end game. But it's like I feel like a lot of other players have done similar things. Like I don't think that was like that's like game changing of a thing. But again, like he stopped Redemption Island. He stopped fire tokens. I mean, he's the biggest game changer of them all. What are we doing here?
Scale the rocks on that side.
They might give way. Alert the guards.
Yeah, yeah, we've talked about that already. It is fun to say though. I like saying like even though it is ridiculous that we have a tribe name that's literally 2 letters, but it's still fun to say. Yeah, like back to the thing. Yeah, like I feel like Liana and Evie seems like an easy alliance there. Yeah, where's David going in this group? Like, is David going to be like with Eric? Yeah, probably not the greatest position for David. But I can see Evie and Liana being outliers here. I don't know. Could go either way. Yeah, like where's Xander going? Never got Mike White's game. I think Mike White played like it's like he had a rocky beginning, but then like he does take control of the swap tribe. He does build the bond with Nick and does get the better of Nick in the Lyrsa vote.
They'll kill the prisoners. I've seen them do it. We have to go in quiet.
And then post-merge, he's kind of just in the middle of everything.
What's wrong with that?
But towards the end game, like he really undercuts Nick at almost every opportunity. The problem is that he always still wanted to go to the end with Nick, and Nick was someone that was almost always beating him in a jury vote. But yeah, I do think Mike White's game is pretty strong.
We just wanted to give us a safer home.
I want the same thing.
But I don't know how much he was really into winning the game, which is kind of the question mark for him.
Never break our code.
Then bend it to save my family. And what's
I'm sure
left?
Michelle would, like if Michelle actually made it OnlyFans, like I feel like she would probably make a lot of money, right? Is Michelle on the challenge still? No, she is not. She got booted last week.
Let's move.
Don't know how Sydney would mesh on Luvu. Is it Luvu? That's a fucking weird name. I think Sydney and I can see Sydney and Erica getting along, but yeah, I don't see Sydney and like Heather being close. I don't think Sydney and Nasir. I can see Sydney and Deshawn. I feel like that seems like a somewhat likely duo. But yeah, she does feel like a bit of an outlier there. I mean, since we're here, we might as well go to Uwa too. So how's Uwa look? Actually, I really like Uwa. It's a pretty good group. I mean, to be fair, I really like most of this cast. But I think, like, again, I think Brad feels like the outlier there. But then, like, I feel like Jeannie's always going to be an outlier in most scenarios. But I feel like Ricard, I feel like there you can have an alliance. Ricard, JD, Shan, Sarah. I feel like that sounds like a very solid alliance to me. And then Jeannie and Brad as the outliers. But I feel like they would probably keep Brad around for a bit. What am I doing? Find the gap. Wait, find the gap?
Taka. He's been through a lot.
Okay.
But you took care of him.
Someone had to. He hated when I stayed. It was that
Flood, wave, and
Didn't
lightning.
choose to be a samurai either.
Yeah, that's it's just weird. Like, yeah, well, like, why would you go to lightning? Like, why wouldn't they just all be water related?
To fight back any way we can.
Or whatever. Yeah, I mean, with Mike, it's like, to be honest, I think if Mike wanted to win, he could have easily won. Because, like, Mike wins if he gets the end without Nick. Like, Mike wins against Angelina and Kara. Which was also, like, a somewhat, I mean, again, like, Nick wins out, so, like, that was never really a realistic scenario, but, that was something that wasn't that far away from happening. Like, he probably loses to Allison, but, like, again, like, it's weird how Allison was perceived on that season, because she wasn't really that, it's like, realistically, her game wasn't that good, but the jury seemed to perceive her game as really good. So it's just kind of weird. I think Tiffany has Reem and Christine potential. Yeah, I based on the 2-minute preview that we saw, like Tiffany seems like a bigger character than I thought she was going to be. Tiffany from Survivor, we're talking about. Like, I didn't get much from her in the interviews. Like, I just found her kind of bland, but yeah, I mean, she seems interesting. I kind of got Carolyn vibes from her confessionals, which that would be pretty cool as well if she was like Carolyn.
The bear's running with a limp. Your arrow wounded him.
This is when a beast is...
Yeah, it's like, how many I'm sure there's a lot of Fijian words, right? But yeah, they're definitely gonna run out at some point.
I didn't think bears lived here.
They don't. But the fighting in Yarikawa drove some this way.
So it's the rebels' fault. We should feed them to this bear.
But yeah, so yeah, today we did get the confirmation that we are getting Celebrity Big Brother 3, which I haven't really talked about. Which also today we also got the confirmation that Sasuke 39 is coming at the end of this year, which both of those announcements completely fuck my schedule. So I'm kind of irritated by that. I had to move a lot of things around. And really, Celebrity Big Brother, like, I think with Celebrity Big Brother, I'm going to do a cast assessment if we get the cast beforehand, which I think we typically do, but not like super far ahead of time. But like, I'll probably still do a cast assessment, but I think I'll probably make an extra video instead of doing actually having it as part of the schedule, because one, it's like it'll probably be an easy video to put together. Like, it's probably gonna be what, like 11 or 12 people, so it should be pretty easy to put together, and so I'm willing to do that as an extra video. What are we doing here? Follow the bear tracks. Okay. Wait, where are the bear tracks? Oh no, I didn't pay attention. Should I just restart? Yeah, restart. Why not? But yeah, so like, but I had to put the review. I'm gonna do cast assessment, gonna do a review, and probably gonna do a player ranking. I don't think I'll do mid-season because it's kind of just ridiculous for a season that short. But yeah, added those videos to the schedule, added the Sasuke 39 review, and at this point the schedule's completely fucked for next year already. And like, this is even including Big Brother VIP. This is including the Challenge All Stars 2. This is including like anything else that comes up at the beginning of next year. But again, like, the schedule for next year is so packed already, and it's kind of annoyingly packed to where any addition really just fucks things up. I feel like I lost focus again. Where are the bear tracks? Here. Can't wait to only know 2 cast members. Again, like, so far with Celebrity Big Brother, like, I've actually known a good chunk of the cast both times.
Is it dying?
Actually, I want to look this up real quick. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, with both casts, I knew the majority of them. So we got Celebrity Big Brother 1. Yeah, I didn't know Marissa. I knew Ross. Fuck. I knew Ross Matthews. I've heard of Ariadna. Like I saw the like obviously like she was the mistakenly crowned the winner, and then they had to undo that and like the Steve Harvey moment and everything. Like I knew of that, so like I knew of her. Mark McGrath I was very familiar with. Obviously I was very familiar with Omarosa. Did not know James Maslow, but I had heard of Big Time Rush. Knew Brandy Glanville, knew Meta World Peace, knew Shannon Elizabeth, knew Keisha Knight Pulliam. And I don't think I had heard of Chuck Liddell. So, like, that's what, 3 people I hadn't heard of out of 11. So, 8 out of 11, that's not too bad. And then CBB2, I think I knew most of the cast. Yeah, I knew Tamar. I knew Ricky Williams. I knew Lolo. I knew Dina. I didn't know Candy. I knew Tom Green. I had heard of Natalie Eva Marie, but I'm just going to count that against. I knew Kato Kalin. Actually, no, I had not heard of Joey Lawrence. Knew Ryan Lochte. Knew Jonathan Bennett. Knew Scaramucci. Oh my god, I forgot how fucking bizarre the Scaramucci situation was. But essentially, that's a decent ratio. So, like, I've known a decent amount of people for Celebrity Big Brother. Maybe we'll get better than bottom tier winner this time. We'll see. I mean, again, celebrities. Like, I'm not expecting anything that good. Oh wait, fuck! I'm not paying attention again. Oh god damn it! I missed the. Where are the bear tracks again? Here, right?
Yes, Uncle. If it's still alive, can I take the shot?
Prove you can control your emotions.
But yeah. It'll be interesting to see the cast though. Again, like it's gonna be on during the Winter Olympics. Which, again, I think is the entire point that they're bringing it back, is because it's a good show it's a relatively cheap show to have as, like, counter-programming to the Olympics.
Assassin! From Yarikawa!
Traitor! You would stab the Chido in the back!
Yeah, like, usually, like, I'm usually very familiar with like at least half of people on like these celebrity reality shows, whether that be through like watching a decent amount of celebrity reality shows, because like a lot of those people from Celebrity Big Brother, like I knew from like watching Celebrity Apprentice, or actually I forgot, like Big Brother VIP, like even Big Brother VIP, again, a fucking Australian reality show. I knew like half the people. Yeah, and then even, what was the other one? Celebrity Apprentice, Australian Celebrity Apprentice. I even knew, like, 4 or 5 people there. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like I've heard of a lot of people, but, I might not be like, because, like, again, like, I've heard of Meta World Peace, but it's like, do I really know much about him outside the fact that he's a basketball player? Not really. But, like, again, like I've heard of a lot of these people, but very few of these people like I'm super familiar with. Like I would say, like from Celebrity Big Brother 1, like the only people I'm like super familiar with are like Mark McGrath, Omarosa, and Shannon Elizabeth. Like Keisha Knight Pulliam I had seen on Celebrity Apprentice, Brandy Glanville I'd seen on Celebrity Apprentice. But again, like I don't really know much about them in terms of like the stuff. Like I've never watched the Cosby Show or anything, so like I barely know anything about Keisha Knight Pulliam. And I never watched Real Housewives. But like in terms of like Mark McGrath, like my parents used to be, or like my mom, I should say, used to be a big Sugar Ray fan. So like I've heard a lot of their music. Omarosa, obviously I've watched Celebrity, or I've watched The Apprentice and stuff.
What's wrong?
And Shannon Elizabeth, I've watched like American Pie, and like I've known her from like she's on like Dick at Night a lot. I remember like Evil Dick's show, and like I actually watched a decent amount of his stuff around the time like BB13, BB14. So like I knew a decent amount about her as well. And yeah, she was in Scary Movie and stuff too. So like, I feel like those are the only three that I was like super familiar with in terms of I've actually seen the stuff that they've done outside of like celebrity related things. And like Celebrity Big Brother 2, it's like it's probably even less. Like Tom Green, I was very familiar with. Ryan Lochte, I was very familiar with. Outside of that, not really anyone else. Like Tamar Braxton, I knew of, but like never really like seen or watched or heard anything of that she's actually done. Ricky Williams, I remember from Celebrity Apprentice. I guess Lolo Jones, I was decently aware of. And what, like Dina Lohan, like I knew of, like again, don't know much actually about her. And Kato Kaelin, same thing. But either way, it's like it'll be interesting to see this cast. I'm hoping we get some pretty like I want a game savvy. Like I would rather have like a cast full of people that are like gonna play the game than like these massive celebrities. Actually, I forgot I did a celebrity Big Brother casting video, didn't I? I don't even remember who's on it anymore. But yeah, I definitely would like. Yeah, I would like a more game savvy cast this time around. Either that or a train wrecky cast. I think either one would be fun. But like, I don't want them to get like big names for the sake of just having big names, though. Like, I don't feel like there's much of a point in that for me. Miranda Cosgrove, I doubt they can get her, right? I feel like that seems like too big of a get for them. Aubrey O'Day, I feel like, yeah, that's someone I feel like they can definitely get. I don't know if they would want her. I feel like Big Brother, like, I feel like they try to stay away from, like, the truly train wrecky people. Then again, they did have Brandi Glanville, but then again, Brandi Glanville was an alternate. But like usually, like in terms of like the trashy sort of cast members, like I feel like they try to stay with, which is why like I think like Tiffany Pollard is someone that like a lot of people really want, but like I don't think Tiffany Pollard's like super likely because like, I feel like that she kind of leans into the more trashier side of the casting pool, where I don't think they're gonna want her. Yeah, Fauci. I doubt they're going to get Fauci, but I think they are going to try to get like Sean Spicer or something like that. Like I know Sean Spicer was contacted for both Celebrity Big Brother 1 and 2, and like I believe didn't Julie Chen say that like he was one of their top people they wanted to get. So like I wouldn't be surprised to get someone like a Sean Spicer. Again, would be surprised if we don't get a Trump-related person because it seems like they love getting Trump-related people. No, Miranda Cosgrove's not trashy. I don't think they would get Miranda Cosgrove because I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like she's too good for Big Brother. Like, didn't they just do an iCarly reboot or something? Like, she probably has like enough going on. I mean, then again, this is going to be in like 6 months or whatever, but... Or not 6... How much is that? 4 months? 5 months? 4.5 months? Again, Winter Olympics, so it's February, I believe. Yeah. Hey, I know very little about Miranda Cosgrove, if I'm being honest, though. Like, I've seen her. Like, I've never watched iCarly or anything related to that. Yeah, like, she's still in like it's actually like a show that's still continuing on. Like they're doing more than the one season, so it's like I feel like very unlikely she's gonna be back. Then again, I mean, like it is Paramount Plus, so like there is that connection there, but I still think it's pretty unlikely to get Miranda Cosgrove.
How'd you get in here?
You want to meet her?
I need to go.
Well,
Talk when it's safe.
good for you. Yeah, like who else is likely? I mean, like I feel like Lance Bass is someone that's always going to be in contention. Yeah, I don't think he wants to do it, but I'll be surprised if they don't want him. Why is this out of the area? Neil Patrick Harris would be interesting. Oh, both of those like being like fans of Big Brother that would be cool to see play. You try to showmancer? Wouldn't you try to showmance like almost everyone though? No, it's here.
Let's get to the river. We'll be safe there. Are you
Is this Kenji?
I was.
Oh no, it's not Kenji. Never mind.
Tsushima's been captured, and I could use some extra swords to free him.
Yeah, I'm assuming we'll probably get like some sort of Olympian on there. We'll probably get some sort of other professional athlete. We'll probably get well, like I feel like they like to get like one reality star, like probably like a Real Housewives or something. Yeah, Survivor would definitely have a better. I don't know. I mean, yeah, they would have a better, like they would have an easier time getting bigger names, but also obviously there's the worry of Survivor in terms of the physical elements and stuff. But like Survivor for sure is like the bigger name show. Like it is the show that has more of a reverence for it. Where I feel like Big Brother is more so looked at as kind of a joke from the general media.
Where?
They mentioned Asimo Bay. And there was a blacksmith in the last group. Young man with a beard.
I'm trying to remember, like, I know Boy George was supposed to be on season 1, but got cut at the last second. Or had to drop out at the last second, so I guess he's a possibility. I would love to see Matt Eisman on it, who's the host of A&W, who is a big Brother fan, but I don't think he wants to play. Oh yeah, The Miz would be interesting. But again, like, he's on Dance with the Stars, and I don't know, like, maybe he could do it. It'd be interesting. Johnny Bananas would be interesting. I feel like if anyone from the challenge is gonna be on, I feel like Johnny Bananas feels like the most likely.
You've seen what the Mongols are doing here. Lord Shimura can stop them.
That'll be fun though. I feel like it'll be interesting. I mean, like, to be fair though, like, I feel like he would just steamroll a celebrity season though. Because I feel like he's definitely gonna be the best like physical competitor. You would think. And then he's at least competent strategically. And like he's dating Morgan, so I'm sure like she'll give him the rundown on certain things too. How would Johnny Bananas do in Survivor? Probably okay. I feel like he's gonna be like Johnny Bananas is always gonna be the domineering figure of whatever group he's in. I think in a modern game Survivor he'll probably be taken out, like early merge or something. Jamie Chung, I feel like it's probably a bit of a reach. I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like they could get her. I don't think it's out of the realm possibility that they could get her, but like I don't know if they would want her necessarily. Just feels like a kind of a random person for Celebrity Big Brother to be getting. Like, even though she is a big name now, like she is an actual successful actress and everything, but I don't know, it just feels like kind of a random person for Big Brother to be getting. Because like I feel like with Big Brother, I feel like you want people who are going to be like guaranteed to be good TV. And I feel like Jamie Chung, it's like, yeah, it's like she was on The Challenge and she was on Real World and that sort of stuff. But it's like, is she really that great of TV? So I don't know if they would even really want her that much. Kiki Palmer would be interesting because I know nothing actually about her, but like obviously she was did get some notoriety over her watching Survivor. Yeah, she's a somewhat bigger name. Who's Banana's girlfriend? It's Morgan Willett, the winner of Big Brother Over the Top. What do I want here? Should we do roll? I think we'll do roll. Alright. That's it for that mission. Did she do good in the challenge? I think she won. Didn't she win Inferno 2? I think that's the only challenge she was ever on. We're talking about Jamie Chung, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, I think she was only on Inferno 2 and she won that season. But it was a team challenge and she was like... she wasn't really that great on it, realistically. Like, she was just kind of there. I mean, she was the last standing woman from her team, though. So at least there's that. But I don't think she was ever sent into... Was she ever in elimination? Yeah, she was never in elimination. She was literally safe the entire way through. Never was in elimination, never won a challenge until the final. Where, again, she wins in a team format. So, not that impressive of a run. Like, she was kind of quiet in the edit, if I remember right. So, not the most interesting person, in my opinion, to be bringing back, even though, like, I would like to see her on the Challenge All-Stars. Like, that would be interesting. But, like, to see her on, like, Big Brother, it just, I don't know, not that interesting to me. You always wonder if Morgan from Kagegan got a breast implant. I would guess she doesn't, personally. Not that, again, not that it really matters. Where are we going? What is this? Oh, I think that's the thing we started but didn't finish. Should I just do the main mission? Like, I don't care enough to do these things, like to clear out the areas and stuff. I don't think that's really worth it. I would do shrines if we come across them, but I don't think I really want to waste time. I think that's what we'll do. We'll probably like head towards the main missions, but if we come across something, then we'll do it. I think that's probably the best strategy for this playthrough here. Yeah, like it would definitely be a lot more interesting for Jamie Chung to be on the Challenge All-Stars. Which I believe they're already casting Season 3, from what I saw. Which is like, they're really fucking blowing these seasons, like they're really going through these like really quick. Where, again, they already finished filming Season 2. I'm assuming we're probably going to get Season 2 by the end of the year, which is like, really quick. And then they're already casting for Season 3. It's like, are they just gonna do like a whole bunch of them like within like a 2 to 3 year period and then just like stop? I feel like that's most likely the scenario there. Survivor camp. Maybe, but like it seems like they're trying to do 2 seasons a year of All Stars, which is ridiculous considering we already have the irregular challenge also. That's like doing like 1 to 2 seasons a year as well. It's like it's a lot. Like it's a lot of the challenge. Do we think Amanda's gonna hook up with Joy Lawrence? Probably. I think that's very likely. Alright. Do you really have nothing come up in this time? Alright, whatever. Oh, is this a shrine? No, it's not. So what time is it? It's 2 o'clock already? Holy shit, I'm over 2 hours in this stream. I didn't even realize that, actually. What do I think of the Circle maintaining a twice a year schedule? Are they continuing doing a twice a year schedule? I think that's the bigger question mark. Like with this season, like with this year, they did 2, but that was because like they filmed 2 back to back last year, which I like from what I understand, they've already confirmed season 4 and 5. So it's like I'm assuming they're probably going to film it back to back. But the question is like, when are they going to air? Like I don't fully know because like they haven't filmed yet. Like we don't know when they're filming. There's still a possibility they filmed them both by the end of this year and then do what they did last year. or what they did this year for next year. But I don't know if that's fully what they're doing, because like, I mean, Netflix in general has never been very consistent with their shows. So yeah, I do like this cast so far. Season 3's cast.
Perhaps someone at the inn can direct me to Sensei Ishikawa.
I never really connected with Season 2's cast. But yeah, Season 3, I do really like this cast so far. You got Daniel, you have K. I think it's K. Because I think it's not what my first instinct is. My first instinct is Kai. So I think it's K. But yeah, you have the other person, Nick, who's a fun character.
Would that be the blade of Clan Sakai?
You know your swords.
That is one.
Yeah, there's some fun people.
I've heard tales of its sharp edge and beauty, but I never dreamed I'd see it in
Is this
person.
There's been some
I guess we'll see.
I would be
Oh, yeah, it is the bamboo stand thing. Okay. Everyone's favorite minigame. Yeah, Calvin's kind of a weird person here. Like, I kind of thought he was going to be like an Antonio from season 1 of US, or like, fuck, I missed the thing. Or like a Cedric from Circle France, where he was going to be like this person that comes off as super domineering early on and gets taken out like second or third, but like he still seems to, like, even though there are people that seem to be targeting him, like he does seem to be okay right now. Like, again, like his relationship with Kai seems to be a pretty important storyline here that I do think is probably going to be I would not be surprised if they make the final. I just barely missed that. I hate ya. I just finished Immunity Island. Yeah, what a clusterfuck of a vote that was. I haven't talked through that, actually, have I? Oh, I fucked that up. Okay. Yeah, like, so Tyson quit, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's essentially what happened, right? You're on the first episode of The Circle, I'm assuming? Which, yeah, again, like, I enjoyed the first 4 episodes well enough. It's more of The Circle. It doesn't do much to really change much of my opinions, but I do feel like, again, the 6-month layoff from The Circle, or 6 months, not even 6 months, it's like, actually, it's barely even 5 months, but either way, the layoff from The Circle has kind of helped a bit, and then I do like this group, so I'm okay with this season so far, but I'm not really Oh, you're starting the First Circle. Okay. First Circle's a bit of a mixed bag. There's some fun characters on there, but might not be the most interesting from a drama standpoint. Which do I prefer, Final 2, Final 3, Final 2? Like, it's not even close. I do think Final 2's, like, I do think Final 3's typically lead to a, like, I feel like there's so much more potential for a disappointing outcome with the Final 2, but, like, I feel like that's fundamentally what the game is.
I'm looking for Sensei.
I think there is I feel like it feels like there's more stakes with the Final 2. Oh, we're actually following him? What the fuck is going on? Whatever.
Did the sensei not fight the Komoda?
No.
But yeah, like with this, again, I'm still confident Chappies is winning. I think he's gonna win Final Immunity, break the record. He's gonna have 6 immunity wins, which is ridiculous. I don't know who he's gonna take. I think logic will tell you he would take Nicole, but like edit-wise, I feel like he takes Anella. I don't know. Could go either way, but either way, I think he wins.
Do you deserve death?
Was Tyson the front runner? No. At this, for me, Chappie's was the front runner for. Again, I think on my power rankings, I've had Chappie's #1 since the Nesu boot. But Tyson was #2 for me. Oh, what do I think of... By the way, juror removal, I just love how, like, the edit just didn't give a shit about it. He got the power to remove a jury member, and he literally gets no screen time to talk about how he's going to make the decision, or, like, who he's even considering, or anything. And then War Dog gets voted out, and they just, like, move on. It's like, they don't even bother, like, lingering on it at all. It's hilarious. But... I think it was the right choice, though. I think Wardog is probably the least likely to vote for him.
May I ask why the sensei left his post as archery master of Clan Nagao?
Again, like... Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like if he is going to the end of Vanilla, then, like, maybe he could have risked having Wardog still there, but it's like, why? Like, I think realistically he should get rid of Tyson. I think Tyson is the best person to get rid of, but he couldn't, because, like, Tyson's not on the jury yet, technically, at the time that he's voting. So, out of the options that are there, I do think Wardog was the best one. Wasn't Ko wrong, like, the only time every Final 3 winner had a shot? In terms of, like, every person in the Final 3 had a shot at winning? Let's see. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, like, what? I guess you have China, Todd, Amanda, and Courtney. But then Courtney was never really winning. It was more so between Todd and Amanda. But, like, Courtney got some votes. Oh, yeah, every finalist had a shot. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, like, Ko wrong. Yeah, everyone kind of had a shot. I do think Michelle was still the clear front runner by that point, but and if we're talking about within the course of the game, not from an Edgic standpoint, because in Edgic wise, like, Michelle was winning, but like, in terms of within the game, then yeah, I think Ko wrong is one. Let's run through them. I mean, in Cook Islands, obviously Becky had no chance. Fiji, Earl was winning. Again, I think China, kind of, but, like, Courtney was still, like, never winning, despite the fact that she did get some votes. Sugar was never winning Gabon. Samoa's just whatever. Here's Villains. Russell was never winning. So, I mean, yeah, realistically, yeah, there's very few. Nicaragua, Sash was never winning in that Final 3 combination, at least. Aussie Redemption Island, no. Albert wasn't winning South Pacific. Chelsea was never winning in that scenario, at least, for One World.
The victim of the attacker.
Yeah, like, Denise wasn't losing Philippines, even though Lisa and Skupin got votes. Cochran is always winning. Karamoan. Tyson was always winning Blood vs. Water. So, I mean, yeah, we're, like, really getting close to recent history. And, yeah, there's pretty much almost no scenarios where they all had a real chance at winning. Yeah, like, Missy was never winning. Natalie was always winning. San Juan del Sur in that Final 3 scenario. Worlds Apart. No, right? Yeah, because, like, Mike always had 4 votes, right? Because he had Haley, Joe, Jen, Shireen. So, yeah, he was always winning that. Then, Jeremy was always winning Cambodia. Again, Ko wrong. I think all 3 of them had a shot to a degree. I think Aubrey, like, it's weird because, like, Aubrey should have had a shot, but it's like, I don't know what else she could have really done, though, to change her perception at that point. Like, I do think if she was able to change her perception and not be looked at as this wishy-washy player, she probably does win that season. But I don't know how she changes that perception. over the course of Final Tribal. Because I think she did a decent job already at Final Tribal. Like, spoiler alert for my losing Final Tribal performance ranking, but I do think she performs pretty well there. It's just like I don't know what she could have done, but there was still technically a winning scenario for her. Yeah, Miller's Gen X, Adam was always winning that scenario. Game Changers, Troyzan wasn't winning. HHH is kind of another one, but like it kind of isn't. I mean, I guess Ben was always like Ben had some locked-in votes there. To where, yeah, there wasn't really a chance the others would win. Laurel wouldn't win. Ghost Island, Dave vs. Goliath, Angelina wasn't winning. Edge of Extinction, Julie wasn't winning. IOI, Nora wasn't winning. I guess Winners at War. But, like, again, like, they were just voting for Tony, though, weren't they? Like, it was more so who's getting second. So it's like, yeah, I mean, realistically, yeah, I do think it, Co Wrong is the only one where there was a real chance of all three people possibly winning. Overall thoughts on jury removal, I don't like it. It's not the worst twist in the world, but ideally it wouldn't be there. What am I doing in the mission? Oh, I'm still trying to find him. But anyway, it's like in an ideal world, it's like just let the jury members vote. But like in this situation where we're having a final two and it's going to be it's going to be an even number of jury members if they don't do jury removal, then like I guess it's fine. I do think Chappie's reward here though was ridiculous. The fact that he wins immunity, also gets to go on a reward having a breakfast with one of the jury members, in turn getting a lot of information on exactly what he needs to say to win the game, also getting to vote out a jury member. That's a ridiculous amount of power for him winning one competition. But whatever. If George and Haley are final two, who would I vote for? I would vote for George.
Could have used your bow.
I was on my way.
Yeah, I think George's end game is
Expecting them to return?
very impressive to me. And like he doesn't again. Haley gets voted out, comes back into game. You can argue George technically got voted out as well, where he needs Car's idol in the pre-merge. But also, it's like I kind of give him some credit for that in the sense that he had Kara play an idol for him. He created such a strong bond with someone to where they were willing to play their idol for him, which to me is still better than someone actually getting voted out and coming back. And then like again, like I think Haley's early game is very impressive. I think George's end game is very impressive. But yeah, to me, I would say that George's end game is more impressive to me than Haley's early game. Feel like Big Brother would benefit from Final 3 more than Survivor. I mean, to be fair, like, no matter what, I feel like Final 3 in general is kind of irrelevant. Like, I mean, yes, it increases the odds that one of the people that get to the Final 3 is going to be a satisfying winner. But at the end of the day, it's like over time, because like the original reason why they did it is because the person that was getting voted out at 3 was someone that they would have preferred to win. Like Terry got voted out, and Suri like got voted out in 3 and 4 in Panama, and like they would have preferred those winners over Ars and Danielle. You had like I don't know how much they wanted Fair Play to win, but you had Fair Play, you had like Kathy, you had Lex, you had like these big characters that were getting voted out of 3. Sesternino, obviously. Yeah, like I think they were trying to stop that, but the problem with keeping it consistently a Final 3 is that this just shifts to Final 4 then, where like those sort of people now get voted out Final 4, these like big jury threats. So it's like, and like if we change it to if we change it to a Final 4, then just Final 5 would be the vote where they get rid of that person. Like it would just continuously keep on going out. Now again, you still increase the chance that they can't get rid of all the likable people by the end of it. But it's still like, it's just kind of I would just prefer it to be a natural game, like a pure game that ends with a final two. Like, get to the final point that you can with voting people out. I would just prefer it to be a final two, even though it could be to the detriment of how satisfying a conclusion the season has. And sometimes it is just gold, where you have like Kagiyan, where despite the final it being a final two, and you would expect Tony to be voted out 3, like he still survives that, and that's I think a really great moment for that season. So yeah, I just think it's better to have a final two, but again, Probst doesn't want it, so whatever. But yeah, in terms of Big Brother benefiting more, would it? Trying to think. Like, I did do that what if video, and I already forgot what my conclusion from it was, but I don't know. It's like, would I be happy if Monica won BB2? Not really. Then what? Lisa probably still wins BB3. Like Robert probably wins BB4. It's like, what the fuck are we doing there? I don't know. I don't know if it even works. Yeah, I think the more I think about it, it's like, I don't think it actually even works out better. Like BB5, we get Diane win. That's cool, I guess. Janelle. Well, no, actually, Maggie probably still. Well, actually, no. It splits the votes, right? So yeah, Janelle might win. BB6 because the friendship splits their votes, but I would assume that they wouldn't split their votes then. If they knew that was the case.
Rice and millet left uneaten.
The attack was sudden.
Yeah, like Boogie still wins BB7, and again, this is not under the assumption that like a new jury member gets added, but
We would never leave the quiver behind.
I don't think it ends up leading to better outcomes most of the time.
To what end?
Interrogation.
Where I think most of the time it ends up to like the same outcome, or like again like a Monica winning, or Robert.
Here is a weapon, Sakai. Do not let the Mongols use it against you.
Your student. Where would they take her?
Yeah, I did hear. Yeah, I did watch the PlayStation event today, so yeah, I did see. The Spider-Man sequel got announced, which looks really cool.
Better you didn't. You lost enough there.
Again, obviously we're getting. We see Peter and Miles working together, and we see Venom is going to be the antagonist and all that stuff, and that should be fun. Again, still a few years away, but definitely. I'm going to be excited for when we get close to it.
Stop here. We need to talk.
I mean, yeah, Chappie's probably would have won those rewards anyway, but it's still insane to like give one person that much power from one competition win.
Of course it is.
Do I vape? No, I don't.
A perfect blow, ineptly used.
And it's a good thing you're giving it to me.
Who said anything about giving? Prove you can shoot straight. I'll let you borrow it.
Yeah, like when I first heard the voice, I was not during that trailer, I was not expecting Venom to show up. I was pretty surprised when it was Venom.
Now the one further down the road, on the left.
Do I do drugs? No, I don't.
You can hit the one furthest away.
Yeah, and also I've never done drugs in my entire life, so nor do I have any interest in doing so.
Your arrow drops. How does it feel?
Like it was made for me.
Like I've been around people that have, but like again, I've never personally. Okay, well that's something.
A bow like this would have helped at Komoda.
It is a good bow. The victory is won by
Thoughts on Last of Us TV show? I'm excited.
You haven't seen the Mongols.
I'll for sure do a video on it when it's done. Then again, I said the same thing about The Witcher, and I didn't do The Witcher. But
I hope your student.
Last of Us, I'm definitely a lot more incentivized to do. I really would love to do a video on the Last of Us TV show.
better look at
And I'm very interested in seeing how it goes. From what I understand, they are just retelling Last of Us 1. But again, it should be interesting to see how it goes. Like, I don't know if it works as well as the TV show. We'll see, though. Either way, I'm going to be except for. I think Pedro Pascal's good as Joel. Was he like my first choice or anything? Probably not. But it's like he's fine. Like I'm willing to give him a shot there.
When they open the gates, we strike.
The longer we delay, the longer Tomoe remains in danger.
She can take
do I drink? No, I actually don't drink either.
What can we use to our advantage?
Mostly because I've never liked the taste of alcohol, and so like considering it's like more money to get alcohol than it is to get like soda or like any other like flavored drink. It's like, why the fuck am I gonna waste my money on alcohol? Maybe Venom Spidey team up. Probably it could happen by the end of it.
One shot could stir them up.
Yeah, who's gonna be well?
Sting with insects and arrows. When the gates open.
Yeah, I don't know, it should be interesting. I'll be like, I didn't love the narrative of Spider-Man 2018. Like, it's fine. Like, it's a good narrative, but like, I never really got that into the story of Spider-Man 2018. Even though I did like the characters within it, I am hoping that the actual narrative itself is a bit stronger. Fuck, didn't mean to do that. Okay, fine, whatever. Didn't mean to do that, but fine. But I hope that Spider-Man 2's narrative is a bit stronger there. Whatever, I fucked it up already. Yeah, Josh Brolin would have been great as Joel. That would have been interesting. Again, but I'm not opposed to Pedro Pascal. It is interesting that they're going for like a Hispanic Joel, right? Essentially, like with what the brother, the one that plays his brother, is like Hispanic, right? So I guess that's like the way they're going for it, which is like, yeah, who really cares? It's fine. Yeah, I think there were pictures of like they just finished filming the pilot, right? I think that's what they just did. Either way, like I'm just excited to see how it plays out. I think it's a talented team that's behind it. It's the people that did Chernobyl, which was a solid show. Again, probably not my favorite show in the world, but again, very well made. And Neil Druckmann's still involved, and the people that are doing, like the actors and everything in the show, are good actors. So it's like I feel like everything points to it probably at least being competent. I don't know if it'll hit as hard as The Last of Us. Okay, cool. But as much as The Last of Us did as a game, but we'll see. Fat Thor God of War versus Fat Thor in Endgame. But yeah, I'm like very excited for God of War Ragnarok after this trailer. Like the trailer looked incredible, but also it feels like, again, like narratively, I'm surprised they're finishing off this Norse saga. Even then, like they really set up a lot of interesting plot threads through this trailer that I'm pretty excited for God of War. Like I would still say I'm probably more excited for Horizon still. Like, to me, Horizon was always the game that, like, needed a sequel, while, like, I would have been content if God of War never got a sequel. Even though, obviously, they were going to, and they did set up a sequel. I didn't feel like it needed a sequel. While, like, Horizon, to me, is the one that needed a sequel a bit more. But both of those games, I think, are probably my two most hyped games in recent years. Yeah, bizarre that Marlene is being played by her voice actress. But to be fair, I mean, they look very similar, so like, I'm pretty sure it's it'll be fine. But it is bizarre though that of all the characters to be played by the same person, it's Marlene. Where are they? Yeah, I'm Marvel games. I'm too fair. Like, I feel like Marvel Spider-Man 2018 was the first one I actually took that seriously. And like, I'm not expecting anything good from fucking Guardians of the Galaxy. But again, like Insomniac, in general, I have more confidence with their games. But okay, yeah, I do think the base narrative was okay, cool, fine. Of Spider-Man was just kind of basic to me. Even though I did, again, I really like the characters within it, but... And I think it set up a lot of interesting things for, like, the sequel, like, things with Harry and stuff, but, overall just felt kind of meh. Like, and, like, was it May's death at the end is like supposed to be this like big impactful moment, but to me it was just kind of like fine. Like, I mean, like, I get the significance of it to Peter's character, but I never really felt that connected to Aunt May, and like more so cared about it as a character moment for Peter. Okay, cool. Bill's boyfriend's gonna have a bigger role? Is that really a thing? That's gonna be kind of weird. Yeah, do we know who's playing Bill? What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Fine. I want to look this up, Last of Us IMDb. So I don't really have that. I haven't really been paying too close of attention to casting beyond the that first grouping, like the main people. So is it confirmed for 2022? So that'd be cool if we get a trailer on Outbreak Day. Is it confirmed only 6 episodes? Seems kind of low. Oh, we do know who is playing Bill. Okay, it's Con O'Neill. That sounds like a fake name. Oh, he's in Chernobyl. Yeah, I know nothing about this guy, but it should be interesting. He's in Chernobyl. Nico Parker plays Sarah. Who's she? Well, I guess she's a kid, probably. Yeah, she is. Who do we got? Anna Trove as Tess. Who is she? She was in fucking Heavenly Sword. That's bizarre. She was in Fringe and Manhunter. Okay, so she has a decent filmography. Again, it feels like they're getting pretty talented people for the show. Wait. What the fuck? Wait, okay. Jeffrey Pierce is playing a character named Perry. Who is Perry? Like, is that a character we're supposed to know? I don't think it is. But, like, yeah, he plays Tommy. He plays Tommy in the main game. So it's like, why is he playing a different character in a real life show? That's just weird. Whatever. Who cares? What mythology would I like to see God of War tackle next? I think Egyptian. Yeah, I think Egyptian's like the big one. And they've already hinted towards it, haven't they? That next is Egyptian. Like, it just makes sense. And yeah, Chinese wouldn't be bad either. But I think Egyptian's the way to go next. Yeah, that's weird. Like, I don't get what they're doing in Guardians of the Galaxy where, like, you can only play as Star-Lord. It's like, I assumed it was gonna be like a... what game was that, actually, that I'm thinking of? where you can just switch between characters, like Final Fantasy. I guess Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't think that's the game I was exactly thinking of, but like I assumed it was going to be something similar to that, though, where you could like switch between characters on the fly and whatnot. But no, you're just playing as Star-Lord and indirectly controlling the other characters, which is weird. I'll probably play it probably before my 2021 year gaming video, but like not expecting it to be that good. Okay, fine. Like obviously Square's Marvel games have not had the greatest track record. Okay, can we continue on? Dang it, like, I didn't hate, Avengers. Like, I thought it was okay. Like, it's definitely a flawed game, but, I thought there were parts of the single player that I thought were actually pretty good. Oh, fuck off. How many are there? Okay, there's a lot more than I thought. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Kylan handles this HOH. Hopefully it's better than the last one. Like, his first HOH was pretty strong. Like, even though he still had the rambly talks that he normally has. Like, I think he did a good job, his first HOH. Mind you, I think some of that was, like, benefited by what Tiffany was doing. But still, like, I still think he did a good job. But his second HOH was just terrible. And it's like, it's funny too, because like he had just come off of like week 2 again, like his first HOH was very strong, but then like weeks 3 and 4, like he does almost nothing, and he's like way too passive, and he lets his relationship suffer. But then like week 5, he like gains all that back and does a really good job there, like rebuilding his bond with like Derek X. He bonds with Azza and Big D over hating Tiffany and stuff at that point. But then, like, he just goes and, like, through his HOH, he goes and ruins it, like, immediately afterwards. Then I think that's, like indicative of Kylan's overall play, where, like, he, like, takes one step forward and then 2 steps back immediately afterwards, whereas, like, he does some really great things, but then he also just kind of ruins it for himself not too long after that. Wait, why am I doing it? Oh, is this the main mission? Oh, this is the main mission, okay. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to talk to him. That's fucking... Okay, fine. Perry's the original character? Okay.
Killed with arrows.
A copy of Tales of Arise didn't come in.
This pendant belongs to her.
What a tragedy.
Search the fort.
Yeah, did you ever finish Mass Effect Andromeda? Yeah, like, all the other characters on the IMDb, like, are characters that we know, with the exception of a head stuttering passenger. Yeah, outside of that and Perry, like, they're all characters we know, so... Yeah, like, I'm assuming it's just going to be an expanded retelling of the main game. Which, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if are they going to just do Last of Us Part 2 if they do a Season 2? Or are they gonna, like, not go that route and, like, try to, like, tell some of the story in between? I think it'll be interesting. Haven't finished The World Ends With You 2. I forgot that came out, actually. I need to play that. I haven't put together the list of games I want to play before, from the year of 2021. And I think it's probably safe to make that list at this point, because I feel like we should know everything that's coming out. Actually, whatever happened? I forgot about that. We didn't get information on Little Devil Inside, did we? Like, when is that coming out then? Because that was supposed to be this year. Yeah, it's still listed as July 2021. So yeah, when is that coming out then? Yeah, now it just has no release date. So that's interesting. But yeah, like, I feel like we pretty much know everything that's coming out this year at this point, so I could probably make the list. But again, I don't think it'll be that long of one. Yeah. His first Kaien's first HOH was made a lot easier because oh wait, fuck, I'm going the wrong way. But it was made a lot easier because Frenchie is Frenchie, and that's why I kind of like when talking about Tiffany and like all the impressive work she does in week 2. It's like, yeah, it's impressive that she was able to completely topple Frenchie's power structure and like form all these like essentially form her own power structure in week 2. But it's like at the end of the day, it's like she's taking down Frenchie's power structure. Like, yeah, it's Frenchie. Like, yes, it's so impressive, but again, it's Frenchie. And it's weird, like, because like I think when you look at this season, you think of like I think when you think of like Tiffany's early game, like you think of her as a dominant player, but she like doesn't really get her way a lot of the time though. Like week 2, she did not want Frenchie to go home. Like she wanted Brent to go home. Yeah, wasn't able to do that.
No Mongol shoots Japanese arrows with such skill.
Yeah, I'll probably talk through the process and everything when I get around to starting it. Again, right now I'm currently playing like some loose ends in terms of my top games of the generation stuff. Which I'm again, like we're playing Ghost of Tsushima here. I think we'll play Shadow of Mordor after this, and I feel like at that point I'm kind of content in terms of games that I'll be playing on here. Like I'll probably, if we have time, we'll probably play like the Outer Worlds maybe and see how that goes. But like on my own, I actually today during the PlayStation event I actually rushed through was it Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, which only took like an hour. But I rushed through that, and then I plan on playing the Phantom Pain soon. Like that'll be the next thing I play, and then I want to play Dragon Quest 11. And at that point, I feel like I'll be content to make the list just in general. So it'll be that, and then after that, I'll start doing the 2021 stuff. But yeah, a lot of games. From what we've heard, Gabriel Luna. He was given a PS5 so he can research Tommy. They couldn't just give him a PS4. Did they give him a PS5? You know, like what, they need him to play it in 60 FPS? Is that what it is? Actually, is it 60 FPS on PS4? I don't even remember anymore. Like, I know they released the 60 FPS patch, but I don't remember if that was on PS4. Well, whatever. Still, like, what a lucky bastard. But yeah. Where are we going? Like, I think, yeah, we're supposed to just investigate. Yeah, like everyone just needs to get cast in the Last of Us TV show, then everyone will have a PS5, obviously. That's exactly what needs to happen. I'm still, like, I at this point I am kind of kicking myself. I should have just bought the PS5.
A scroll. Archery term.
Now, again, this was like almost a year ago now.
Your name is mentioned.
But again, like I did get the email from Sony to get a PS5, but I was like, I don't need it right now. But yeah, if I were to do it again, I would definitely buy it at this point. I mean, I would assume most of the actors would have experienced the original series, or the original game. Like, I'll be surprised if all of the like main cast didn't, if not play the game themselves, then at least like watch like the cutscenes and stuff.
Someone's personal quarters.
A woman's kimono.
Tomoe's kimono.
Yeah, like I feel like that's kind of part of their job in terms of like learning about the characters and everything. Which, to be fair, like they don't always do. But again, like with how competent of a I don't even know, a production crew or whatever that this show seems to have, I would think that they would like force them to do so.
We're looking for a woman, an archer.
I forgot about this entire story. This is all side plot too, isn't it? This game does this a lot, I feel like, where like it just sets up things, but then like a lot of those things don't even finish in the main story.
She proved her skill to the enemy, and they recruited her. Please. It hurts. Don't leave me.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima starts off so slow though.
Let's go.
Like for me, the best part of Ghost of Tsushima is like the last like third of the game.
Killed her.
Sensei?
Tomoe won her freedom. She joined the Mongols.
Why would she do that?
You're currently watching Brains vs. Brawn. Well, how far into the season are you?
Pushed her out.
Yeah, I didn't. Overall, I do enjoy this season of Australian Survivor, even though again, as flawed as it is, with the ridiculous production decisions and like most of the cast not knowing what they're doing. Oh yeah, the Andrew vote off. You're in a bit of a slow part in the season, to me at least. We're getting a lot of that early merge is really strong, and then just a lot of questionable decisions in my eyes happens in the middle there of the merge. And to be fair, a lot of the questionable production decisions actually happen during the interesting parts too. But still, I mean, like again, like I feel like there's that slow point, but it picks back up in the last couple episodes.
We'll hunt Tomoe together, but we do it my way.
And when the time comes, you will help rescue my uncle.
You have my word, Sakai.
I do wonder though, like I wonder how, like if I didn't have the YouTube channel at this point, I wonder how involved I would be in following these shows. In terms of like, because like I kind of realize now, it's like Australian Survivor is a lot. Like it's 3 episodes a fucking week. And same with the Circle, like Circle 4 episodes a week. It's like, how involved would I really be? Like, how much would I care enough to watch all these shows at the time that they're like airing or whatever? Like Big Brother, I think I've said this in the past. I don't think I would watch the episodes of Big Brother. At least most of the episodes, if I weren't doing the YouTube channel at this point, where it's like, again, don't really care enough. But because I do the channel, obviously I do watch the episodes and take notes and that sort of stuff. Ever heard of FLCL? No, I have not. Just looking it up real quick. Huh. Yeah, I've like never heard of this or seen at least the cover art before. It's a coming of age story. Oh, it's pretty old. It's like well, I guess there's some newer stuff too, but it's like from early 2000s.
A well-balanced blade I can throw to catch a foe by surprise.
Yeah, like I would probably watch only the Thursday episodes. I feel like that's probably what I would care enough to watch. What should I get? Safe landing. I guess we'll get, I don't know. I don't know how useful that is, though. I don't think that's that good. What's here? Dodging slash. Oh, Sprint Strike. Let's get Sprint Strike. We'll get that. Actually, maybe I should have gotten this. Was this Perfect Parry? We'll wait for that. I feel like that's something that, yeah, if I had the time, I would probably watch it. There's a lot of stuff I would want to watch at this point, though. I haven't gotten around to. Cowboy Bebop, I like Cowboy Bebop. It's not my favorite anime series in the world or anything, but it's definitely a show I have a lot of respect for. I would like to rewatch it. I haven't watched it in like 5 years or so, but I would like to rewatch it. They're making a live action one, right? Which is like, well, why are they doing that? But where's the new mission? Down here. Oh yeah, we can get an upgrade. Let's do that. Yeah, it's always a series that I've had a lot of respect for. It's like kind of a similar thing to how I feel about Firefly, which is another show. Again, like I feel like I have a lot more, like I have a lot of respect for the show. I don't know how big of a fan I really am of it, but I do enjoy it. It's just it's not like my favorite show of all time or anything. Yeah, John Cho is playing Spike, which, yeah, that could be interesting. But again, not really the greatest track record in the world in terms of live action anime adaptations.
It's good to see you.
But who knows? I know they're making a One Piece one, which that's even fucking weirder. Like at least Cowboy Bebop like kind of makes sense. Like One Piece, it's like how the fuck are they gonna make a live action One Piece? Like it literally makes no sense to me. But we'll see, I guess. I'll almost definitely watch the One Piece one. I don't know, Cowboy Bebop, we'll see. I might actually consider even doing a video on the One Piece one. But like Cowboy Bebop, I don't feel as connected to it to where I would feel like I need to make a video. I do want to do a Cowboy Bebop video in general at some point though. Like I have that listed on my video ideas as a Cowboy Bebop retrospective. But yeah, not anytime soon. Speed Racer. I don't even remember it that well. I know I've watched it and I didn't hate it, but like I don't really remember it super well though.
Does your bow need work, my lord?
So yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to watching that at some point. If I'm ever gonna do a Wachowski ranking, I guess that'll be is that how you pronounce their name? Yeah, it is Wachowski, right? Yeah. Which I feel like I'll be somewhat apt to do a ranking of their movies. I don't feel like there's that many, are there? Yeah, there's not that many. I forgot about Sense8. I wouldn't be opposed to doing a Sense8 video at some point. I did actually enjoy that show. Even though, like, at this point, I barely remember it. I used to watch, again, there was a point, like, 5 years ago, probably, that I watched, like, so many TV shows. But, like, at this point, like, I barely watch any. I did not see the new Matrix trailer. I do kind of want, like, I want to watch the Matrix. Like, I adore the first Matrix. Then, was it Reloaded is okay, and then Revolution's like, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, I'm very interested in the new one now. Actually, there was a point where I was going to do a Matrix retrospective this year, but at this point I ended up canceling it. But I still would like to do it at some point down the road. Okay, what am I actually doing right now? Here? Why not? One Piece is being made by fans. I mean, I assumed the effects aren't going to be that great. I mean, I don't feel like Netflix has had the greatest track record of that sort of thing. But we'll see. Like, are they going to do... Like, I haven't, like, actually paid attention. Like, are they doing a retelling? Or is it gonna, like, I'm assuming it's gonna be a retelling, right? Which is just gonna be even weirder. Like, I feel like I would actually like it better if they were just to do a entirely original story, just set in the One Piece world. But I'm assuming they're doing a retelling, which is just kind of weird.
Clan Adachi's estate. Lady Masako should be here.
Lady Masako! Warriors of Clan Adachi! Is anyone here? Lady Masako! It's Jin Sakai.
Yeah, I haven't rewatched. I need to rewatch the Matrix movies, but like that's kind of how I remember them though. It's like Matrix 1 is like one of my all-time favorite movies. Like Reloaded, like I would probably give like a 7 out of 10 or so. Like I think actually I'm pretty sure I did give like Matrix I've given a 10 out of 10 too. Reloaded I would give like a 7 out of 10, and what is it? It's Revolutions, right? The third one. I have it on Blu-ray, but I can't see it. But either way, like I'd probably give that like a 3 or 4 out of 10. Okay.
Where's Lady Masako?
Yeah, I mean, like I assume that like it's different production companies and everything making stuff for Netflix, but I just think in general, like I've never been like from anything I've seen on Netflix, I've never been that impressed from the production value of it. Wait, they're making a Naruto live action too? That's bizarre. Like, I never got into Naruto. Like, I was always a big Dragon Ball and One Piece person, but I never got into Naruto, which felt weird. Considering I feel like those 3 shows are usually, like, very much... Or 3 series are very much associated. Like, I even own, was it Battle Stadium Dawn, or DON. It's like a fighting game, like a Smash-like fighting game on the GameCube. That was only released in Japan. That's like between Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Naruto characters. But like I've always associated those 3 shows, and it's like I just never could get into Naruto for that reason. And it's like I feel like it's like I think I talked about this in previous streams, where it's like I feel like with anime and like especially like anime that's like more like shonen related things. Like I feel like for me it's tough to get into shonen nowadays for me, where like I feel like it needs to be something I have some sort of connection to as a kid for me to enjoy it. And like things I don't have a connection to, then like I just can't click with it for some reason. Or the thing happened with Naruto, where like I tried to watch Naruto like 5 years ago or so, couldn't really get into it. I tried to watch this isn't really shonen, but again similar, and Avatar: Last Airbender, and just couldn't get into it. I'd be willing to give Avatar another shot though, but My Hero Academia live action movie. So again, like why are we still doing anime live action movies? Like, has there ever been a good anime live action movie? I'm trying to look this up. Because obviously, yeah, we have Dragon Ball Evolution, obviously everyone's favorite. We have Death Note. Well, yeah. Well, then again, I haven't watched the Japanese Death Note. I believe that one's actually supposed to be decent. And Speed Racer, don't really remember, though it wasn't terrible from what I remembered. I love how I'm looking at a list of like all the best live action anime movies, and they're all Japanese. So it's essentially just America that like sucks at making live action anime films, which I mean, like, too fair, makes sense. I forgot they made an Astro Boy movie. I mean, that's not live action, but I forgot that was even a thing though. Yeah, they are making a Naruto movie. It's like, who wanted that? Yeah, again, like Dragon Ball Evolution is the worst movie I've ever watched in my entire life. I'm going to do a retrospective of it when I think it's like 2000. It's like again, it's a long ways away, but whenever the next like major anniversary of it comes up, which I think is 2024, I want to do a retrospective of it and just like complete bash on it. Thinking that'll be a ways away. Surprised about Final 2 and SA? Kind of, but kind of not. It could have gone either way for me. Like, I wasn't like 100% like, oh, we're definitely getting a Final 2. Because like I did think there was a chance that I thought the most realistic scenario was we were gonna get a Final 3, but then we were gonna get a juror removal in the finale. I thought that's what we were gonna happen, but then it turns out we get a juror removal and also Final 2. But yeah, I mean, not super surprised, but I'm not like definitely not something that I was like calling. Yeah, Alita Battle Angel. I haven't watched that. I did want to. I did hear it was like decent. Tokyo Ghoul. I've never watched or read anything Tokyo Ghoul. Attack on Titan. Are they doing live action Attack on Titan? That would be interesting. I never got big into Attack on Titan either, though. Like, I've only watched, I think the first few episodes of the anime that I watched, like, and I read the, like, first volume of the manga years ago, but, it's always a series I wanted to get more into, though. Bleach live action movie was good. Again, Bleach is another one. I never got into Bleach either. Volume 100 of One Piece is coming out. Yeah, I stopped reading the manga. I think I'm pretty much just waiting for Wano to end at this point, and I'll probably just read it all. Like I've been following like here and there. Like I follow the Reddit. So like if there's like, oh, One Piece spoilers for this chapter, then like I'll read it and just see like where they're at in the story. But I haven't actually read the manga in a little while. So yeah, I'm waiting for Wano to end, and then we'll see. Like, where are they at with volume 100? Because like those are issues that are already out, right? And yeah, I think so. It's like I probably already know what's happening there. But yeah, like I do love One Piece. Just waiting for it to end though. Oh, they already did Attack on Titan live action, so it wasn't good. Yeah, weird that we got two 1-1 votes this week from Australian Survivor or from International Survivor. I think the Australian Survivor one was a lot more interesting though, where South Africa was like it was kind of more of an accident. Alright, see you later, main squeeze.
Defending our home.
Yeah, 2-1 was here with South Africa was like kind of just a clusterfuck. Well, yeah, I think Tyson quit, right? Like that's the vibe I get, is that Tyson essentially was already like kind of out of it and was like, well, I don't want Chappies to win and Anella getting to the end. Like I think Anella has a better chance at beating Chappies in Final Immunity than me. So I'm just gonna bow out. Like I feel like that's essentially what happened there. Thoughts on Dicko as a host? Very unremarkable outside the fact that his name was Dicko. Dicko was Celebrity Australian Survivor, right? I feel like he looks nothing like what you would think a Survivor host would look like. I feel like that's also something I remembered.
clan.
But again, like, not someone I found completely remarkable.
I cannot be responsible for your death.
You won't be.
Jujutsu Kaisen?
Ride with me.
Yeah, never even heard of it. Yeah, like, in terms of anime, like, I'm definitely not very well informed on recent stuff. Was he a contestant on he won Celebrity Apprentice Australia? I gotta look this up. What season did he win? Who did he win again? Then again, I doubt I know most of the people from let's see. He won season 2. This is after he was the host of Survivor. David Hasselhoff was on that season. That's bizarre. Yeah, I, like, never heard of most of these people, though. I think he's the only person I've heard of on here. Anyway, that's just weird. Who's Sophie Monk? I feel like I know who that is. Her name sounds familiar. She won Celebrity Apprentice Australia. She's been in movies, and I feel like I know... Like, I know the movie she was in, but I have no clue who she actually is. Either way, whatever. Yeah, she won, so that's something. Yeah, disappointing that... Spoiler, if you ever want to watch Celebrity Apprentice Australia Season 5, I don't believe David did particularly well. Which was one of the main reasons I wanted to watch that season. I really wanted to watch that season when I heard that David was on it, but I never got around to it. But then, like, yeah, I'm looking at it now. He's, like, kind of a mid-game boot. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it, maybe I won't. Also, Olivia Vivian from... A&W, or not A&W, well, I guess it is A&W because it's Australian Ninja Warrior, but, like, she's on there, which is also weird. But whatever. Wait, Tim Dormer was on? How did I not know that Tim Dormer was on a season? Holy shit, he was second place to to Sophie Monk. I didn't even see that. I should be interested in watching that then. That'd be cool. Yeah, how was Tim Dormer not on Big Brother Australia Celebrity? Then, I guess he comes from Big Brother, but so is Danny. So it's like, how was he not on there? Yeah, I did watch the first look for Spar 41. Interesting. You could definitely tell a change in direction there. Definitely feels a lot more meta. We're seeing footage of the players from home in the show, which we haven't seen in a while. Like, what? It's been since, like, what, season 4, right? They've had that sort of thing.
My sister took the children and fled. I stayed with my son's wives.
And I think from what I've heard from the critics and stuff, that they're gonna, like, blatantly show, like, the camera crew in footage and stuff, and just, it sounds weird. Like, I don't know what direction they're really taking with this season, but I guess we'll see. Okay. How far in the stream are we? Okay. Holy shit, we're past 3 o'clock.
I tried to save them, but the assassins caught them.
But yeah, I have some stuff I have to do tomorrow. But I don't have to be up super early, so I could probably go for a little bit more here. Did you ever watch Deadliest Warrior? No, I have not. Which show is Deadliest Warrior? Like, I know I've heard of it, but I don't remember which one that is. Oh, okay, that's, is that the one where they...
In the north. But at least she's with family.
Yeah, they, like, predict who would win, like, a fight between, like, two things, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I definitely have heard of this show, but I never watched much. It was on Spike.
Come. We ride for the Golden Temple.
Anyway. Wait, where are we going? Fuck, where'd she go? Oh, there she is. was this? First season of Celebrity Big Brother Australia. There was a contestant on the first season. Yeah, like even again, like on this season of Big Brother VIP, they're bringing Danny Hayes on there, who was just on the last season of BBAU. So again, like it's definitely not unprecedented for them to be bring back people from their own show. I think like Celebrity Big Brother US, like I think they would put Dr. Will on Celebrity Big Brother US if they had the opportunity to do so. Like, I don't think it's unprecedented for these sort of shows to bring people from their own shows onto celebrity versions. I'm excited for Hands on the Heart Idol. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's fine. Like I'm expecting Chappie's is gonna win. Like I don't really have much doubt there. But yeah, I mean, cool to see that challenge back. Interesting that we're getting it. Like, have we even had Hands on a Heart Idol before in Survivor South Africa? I don't feel like we have we? So that's interesting, at least. Chivalry added a Deadliest Warrior expansion. That just sounds bizarre. Like, why? It just seems out of nowhere. I think Chappies is winning. I don't know who... Like, I think he's winning Final Immunity. I think he's winning the game. I don't know exactly who he takes. Because I think there's an argument for both. Where, like, I think based off of how the game has played out and how he's been told about things, like, I feel like he should take Nicole. But I feel like the edit is telling us he takes Anella. So I think it technically could go either way. Dell Lynch won fucking Celebrity Apprentice, the Irish version of Celebrity Apprentice. That's fucking weird. Like, she's someone that, like, was kind of irrelevant for her run on Celebrity Big Brother. Like, outside of her showmance with George, was that his name, from like Gogglebox or whatever that show's called? What season was it? 15? Is that what it is? Or 14? 14. Okay. See, that was the one that Gary Busey won? Yeah, so yeah, again, I definitely watched that season. Yeah, George Ghibli. I can't believe she was only 34. Like, I could have sworn she was like 40 something. But yeah. Playing DA2, playing Dragon Age 2? Is that what you're talking about? Actually, I'm gonna put myself in a mini boss with no companions. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I feel like that's like kind of the situation where like I would just like not bother. Yeah, like I would like probably just stop playing the game and I would come back like I don't know, like a year later and play it again. Dang it, I think I did that with that happened to me with Fallout 4 when I first played Fallout 4, where I played like 3 hours of it and then I just got fucked by a autosave. And like, yeah, I didn't have like a save and like a manual save from like 2 hours back or something. So at that point I was like, fuck it, I'll just restart the fucking game at this point. Think of Katie Price as a winner. I mean, she was like, she was joined late, right? Again, like, there's no fucking way I can actually assess like the winners of fucking of Big Brother UK really at all, because again, it's not really a real game. But like in terms of like character and stuff, Kate Price is fine. I mean, again, weird that she enters so late and ends up winning the game. Yeah, like she like didn't even join until third round, and she was even safe for that third round. Like she was even that like notable in that season, right? Like she was just kind of like there. and like she was likable, if I remember right. And like I think she obviously had like a lot of notoriety coming into the season. But I forgot Katie Hopkins got fucking second place on that. How the fuck did that happen? But yeah, it's like Perez Hilton was on that season. That was fun. I don't know, like, to be honest, like, who else would win? I don't know, like, I mean, I guess Katie Price, like, out of the people that made it to the end there, I guess she's the one that I'm probably the most okay with winning, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember how I felt at the time. But I feel like I was okay with her win. You're only playing it to get the Inquisition. Yeah, I've played Dragon Age Inquisition. I've never played the first two Dragon Age games though. Well, I played like the first like hour of Dragon Age 1, but like didn't go back to it. So yeah, I just went straight into Inquisition. Say I don't really know how much connection there really is between that and the previous games. Like obviously I know it is the same world and like all whatever, but like I don't know. Like I probably did miss out on certain lore related things. I'm just skipping it, but I don't know. Dragon Age 1 and 2 like never really like they never seemed like games that I would like, even though I do love Mass Effect. Dragon Age just never clicked with me. Even Inquisition, like, which I enjoy Inquisition, but it's still not like it's still not as good to me as Mass Effect. Like even within like Inquisition or Mass Effect Andromeda, like I personally would rather play Mass Effect Andromeda. Even though like I think Inquisition is the better game, even though I hate how Inquisition is structured, where it forces you to essentially play side content. But yeah, like I think Inquisition is the better game between that and Andromeda, but I would actually probably rather watch Andromeda. Have I watched exit interviews? No. Because I don't really care listen to exit interviews at this point, especially for like International Survivor. Like I haven't even watched the Ponderosa videos. I actually would want to watch the Ponderosa videos, but yeah, in terms of exit interviews, I haven't really followed too much. Who do I predict? SA, I think Chappie's is winning. Australian, I think Haley's winning. And I feel very locked in on those. Like, I'll be very surprised if those things don't happen. I feel like Chappie's win is more secure to me than Haley's, where, like, I feel like George could win. But I feel like Haley has a much higher percentage. And actually, I mean, to be fair, I do feel like this episode wasn't the greatest episode for Chappie's. Though I also feel like, I mean, something that Survivor typically does with the penultimate episode of the season, and again, like South Africa's editing style is different from US, but at least with the US, the penultimate episode is usually used to knock down the winner a bit, to not make it too predictable who the winner ends up being. So, like, someone getting negative, like, some negative content in the penultimate episode usually isn't the worst thing in the world. But still, not the greatest episode for Chappies, but I don't think it's enough to deter him winning against Anella or Nicole. And I think with the setup that we got for this episode, like, them talking about how much, oh, Chappies, you can break the record and all that sort of stuff, I feel like more than likely he does. We'll see. Found that the first season of Celebrity Apprentice Australia is the runner. Like the runner-up was one half of the winning duo from The Amazing Race Australia. Like, are they just like how many reality shows are people doing? Like, it's like these Celebrity Apprentice. Like, are they just getting reality stars all the time from these shows? Who am I talking to? Oh no, not what I meant to do. Actually, I'm surprised I can even pull out my bow here. Where am I going? Oh, there. Pfft, why didn't I see that before?
Are you Sogen?
I am.
I played Dragon Age because you love Mass Effect.
A samurai. Alive?
I have a message from Lady Masako. Clan Adachi was attacked. She is the only survivor.
Yeah, like, again, like, Dragon Age, I don't believe has that much of a continuity between games. Like, it's not like Mass Effect, where you play as the same character for Mass Effects 1 through 3. So, like, I personally never felt too incentivized to play the other Dragon Age games.
Not that I've seen, but
Like, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it again at some point, but, like, again, like, I felt okay going straight into Inquisition.
please tell
And, like, when Dragon Age 4 comes out, and I more than likely will probably just play it and not bother going back to the other two.
Thank you for your time. Of course.
Which, by the way, when is Dragon Age 4 coming out? Like, I feel like we still have, like, almost nothing, like, no, information on that game. Despite it being in development for, what, like... Yeah, development began 2015. I believe they started over, right? At a point. But yeah, like, we haven't seen anything from it since 2020. Actually, I guess that's not that. The 2020 Game Awards is not that long ago, but still, it feels like it's been a while. But it's like considering that game's in development hell, it seems like. It's like, when the fuck are we getting Mass Effect? Like, why'd they even bother announcing the new Mass Effect when, like, we're more than likely not getting the new Mass Effect for a very long time? Like, because, like, if, like, Dragon Age 4 is coming out before Mass Effect, and, like, the game's probably not coming out until at least 2023 at minimum. It's like, again, when is yeah, like 2027? Like, is that really how long we're waiting for Mass Effect? Like, that's insane. Looked at the most recent season of the Amazing Race Australia. There's 16 duos and 24 episodes. Yeah, I mean, that, actually, 16 duos, yeah, that's a lot. But yeah, like, in terms of 24 episodes, not surprising, considering, again, Australian TV, I forgot exactly what the rule was, but I know there's some dumb fucking rule where, I forgot exactly what the rule was, but essentially it forces them to have, like, 24, like, 20-ish episodes a season. Which, again, like, I think is just terrible for most reality shows. Where am I going? Are we still doing the mission? I haven't even been paying attention. Yeah, we are. Okay. Oh, we're talking to her. So I think this is the end of the mission. Where are we at? We're at 3:30. We might call it a day. We're at 3.5 hours on stream. I think we'll finish this mission and
It fits well.
It belonged to my eldest. Shigesato.
see where we're at.
It is an honor. I spoke to the monk.
12 team solo episodes. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get Australian TV. Because I know there is some sort of rule with Australian
We need to move.
shows, which is why, like, Australian Survivor's forced to have 24 episodes, but again, I don't know how it works.
Do you think Sogen is behind the massacre?
He visited my home just before
Have I watched a promo for Australian Survivor finale? I watched the one that was, like, immediately after the episode, but I haven't seen, like, any actual commercials after effects.
When we first heard the Mongols plan to invade.
The plot to destroy my clan took precision, planning.
Yeah, Roxana is a little person. I mean, isn't it, like, just said, like, at the beginning of the episode? Yeah. I mean, yeah, like,
Where is that monk?
like, if Mass Effect 4 ends up being, like, the best game ever, then obviously the wait's, like, worth it, but, like, I'm not expecting it to be. I don't know, like, I don't know, like, I mean, you want to play as a Drell? I wouldn't be surprised if you get the opportunity. It's like, that's the worrying thing to me, like, that, like, I know the rumors are that you're going to be able to play as, like, any race, or not any race, but, like, a varying group of races. So, but, like, to me, like, that's not very Mass Effect. I feel like that's, like, to me, Mass Effect has always been about the humans trying to find their way through these,
We can't be seen.
Okay.
Someone there? Who's there?
Well, that didn't work. But anyway, like, I feel like Mass Effect's always been about, like, the humans and their, and them dealing with these other races and everything. But, I don't love, that you get to make your own character and it could be any race and stuff. I feel like it's going to take a lot out of the narrative, which, I don't love.
You sent me to frighten the monk.
I knew he would.
Though I think conceptually it is, interesting. But, and, like, I think it could lead to, like, interesting gameplay related things and, like, possibly interesting, like, branching narrative sort of things. But I think in terms of, like, the base narrative, like, I'm not expecting much from it. And also, but then, like, also, it's like, what's the point of even returning to the Shepard storyline then at that point? If we're going to have, us playing not as Shepard or one of Shepard's, like, crew or something like that. It just feels kind of pointless, too.
Hide. Did he see us? I don't think so. He's moving again.
Let's go.
Yeah, like, to me, it's like, because, like, we saw in the trailer that Liara is there, and, like, you know, there's, like, speculation of, like, oh, is that Garrus in the background, that sort of stuff. But it's like, to me, it's like, what's the point if we're not going to be, like, playing as Shepard? And, like, I don't even want to play as Shepard. Like, I feel like Shepard's story is done. But I feel like so much of what made the original trilogy what it was you playing as Shepard and you having these relationships with these characters and, like, all that sort of stuff. And it's like, I don't know. Like, again, like, I'm excited for Mass Effect 4, but I'm very, very hesitant on a lot of what they're doing. But again, like, just, like, being able to re-explore the universe of Mass Effect is still, like, an intriguing prospect. You see, I think in terms of world building and everything, obviously Mass Effect is one of the best games out there. Yeah, thank God for a tailing mission, right? Everyone's favorite fucking mission type in gaming. What the fuck? Like, this is just me being an idiot. Like, okay, and we somehow didn't fail it. Do I think real-life humans are idiots? Like, what do you mean? I think the majority of people are idiots. You're at the battle between Blue Michelle and Orange Michelle. Yeah, I think that's the... Like, it's the peak of the season so far, but it's also the, there's some Mickeyness involved, I feel like. But... So, wait, where'd he go?
Let's get closer.
This way.
Okay, whatever. What happens if you mention Lauren O'Connor in your interview? Probably nothing, unless you're, like, really pervy during it. Like, if you just mention Lauren O'Connell, they'll probably be like, who the fuck is Lauren O'Connell? But I mean, outside of that, I feel like nothing comes out of it. But if you, like, start talking about how much you love Lauren O'Connell, then you probably won't get the job. God damn it. No, I have not heard of the Apprentice 1 Championship Edition. What is that? Alright, wait. Let's look this up. Like, they brought people from other countries? Okay. Oh, it was in Asia. That's weird. Show features 16 candidates from around the world competing in both business and physical challenges. Okay. I'm just kind of confused. Yeah, that's just weird. I'm looking at it now. It's like, what is this? Oh, whatever. God damn, this mission's taking forever, isn't it? Do I have a girlfriend? No, not right now. Not for, I haven't for a while.
Come here and fight.
I think the game will be set 100 years in the future. It'll be similar to Mass Effect 3. Oh. Okay, I might as well just let myself die at this point. Yeah, I'm just too busy reading the comp. Okay, I think it'll be set a few hundred years in the future, and it'll be similar to Mass Effect 3, but the opposite. Instead of recruiting colonies, we're gonna help colonies to help them aboard.
This will make for a friend.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds interesting. Yeah, again, like, I feel like we're probably gonna miss out on a more, like, personal story, like, where the protagonist, is that integral to it, but, it could still be, interesting. Like, that sounds like an interesting premise. But also, it's like, kind of feels like not what they were showing us. Or again, like, I mean, like, not what you would assume would happen based on what we saw. Where, like, we saw, like, Liara and stuff, and, like, it makes it seem like we're getting, like, some sort of actual, like, pseudo-sequel. No, like, I wouldn't be opposed to that, though. Like, again, like, I'm not opposed to another, like, a game in the Mass Effect, like, just a game in the Mass Effect world and exploring, like, the dynamics between these other races. But, at that point, it's like, why do we need these characters from the original trilogy, though? Outside of, like, just fan service, I guess. Alright, see you later, Soko. Again, like, I'll probably end up finishing this stream, after we're done with this mission. Yeah, I did know there was an amazing race, Asia. Yeah, I think the main language is English because, it's, like, the language that most of them know. Because, like, obviously, it's, like, I believe it's from, a varying number of countries, so, they did English. And that's the same thing with, like, Survivor Africa, Panama, which was a pan-regional Africa season. That's the only season of English language Survivor that I've not watched because it's not available online. But it was in English. Again, like, the reason why is because, like, that's the language that all these African countries have in common. So that's kind of what usually ends up happening there. You're hoping the catfish wins? Well, you'll just have to see. I'm an idiot. I could have, like, I could have literally just healed. Whatever. Like, I'm forgetting that I even have the ability to heal, but, yeah, who cares? Oh, fuck, I have to go all the way back here? Okay.
This will make for a grand story.
But yeah, like, I think we'll probably end stream relatively soon. So, might as well kind of talk about future things. Yeah, I did hear the rumors that Neil Patrick Harris is going to be on Big Brother VIP, but obviously those didn't come true. But yeah, like, I feel like they still got a good group there. Yeah, like, that's the main reason I'm considering doing a video on it, is because, like, I do feel like the cast is pretty interesting. Then you got Danny Hayes, you got Luke, you have Omarosa, you have Keelan Jenner. I feel like there's someone else that I don't remember, but either way, it's like just some interesting figures there that I feel like it's worth talking about. Okay. So yeah, obviously, it is Thursday. I typically wouldn't stream on Thursday. I won't be able to stream next Thursday, which kind of sucks. Like, I wish my schedule this week was switched with next week, because next week is going to be kind of annoying, where we have the finale of Survivor South Africa and the 2-hour double eviction of Big Brother on the same day, which means 2 2-hour episodes of the show that I need to watch after the fact, with Survivor South Africa being one that I need to watch immediately, right? Because I believe, yeah, because the video comes out the Saturday, so I'll have to get that. That's like a quick turnaround, so that's kind of annoying. But fuck off. But yeah, so next week we'll return back to like kind of the more normal schedule for streams, which again is typically Sunday, Monday, Wednesday is usually the schedule that works out the best for me. And next week we'll return to that. The week after that, though, wait, I'm thinking of this right? The week after that's the week where I start my vacation. So we might change things up there. We'll see though. But then, like, by that point, we're gonna be. I talked about this already though. Like, I think once Big Brother ends, I think we might cut down on number of streams to 2 a week, probably. Because like recently I've been doing 3 a week, and I feel like it's been worth it because like there's been enough to talk about. Because like we've had so many shows going on. We have Australian Survivor, we have Big Brother, we have we have the other thing, South Africa, and like all that stuff, and Survivor preseason stuff. But like, I feel like once Big Brother ends, like all that's really going on is what Survivor and the challenge, maybe Big Brother VIP, but I don't know. We might cut it down to 2. I think it'll be obviously situational. Where like if I want to do 3, then I'll do 3, but I don't think I'm gonna force myself to do 3 like I kind of do now. Yeah, double's gonna be interesting next time, especially like because like obviously we're gonna be in the middle of the cookout, blowing up on each other, so should be a lot of fun. But like I feel like if like Tiffany ends up going home in a double, then that's just gonna be kind of underwhelming. To have Tiffany go out that quickly. But yeah, I mean, it's weird that we're getting a Final 4. Like, I don't know why, and like the Big Brother's been doing this, but the fact that we're getting these like full weeks for Final 4 round, which just feels really pointless. But they did that last year, and I think they did it for B21 also, right? Which is like, why? But whatever. And like, it seems like we're getting it this year again, unless we get a buyback, which again I don't think is super likely. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get too, especially if like that, if that is true about the premise, like that's like hundreds of years later. Like I feel like yeah, it's got to be just fan service. Like there's no way they can actually add in these characters and do it in a meaningful way. I feel like at that point it's just gonna be there just because they
There's nowhere to run, Serpent.
want to just have these characters there. Apparently Big Brother VIP is standing in for Australia's Got Talent.
Knowledge does not end suffering.
Oh, so they just got mixed up there.
Suffering.
Masako.
I buried
Yeah, it would have been fun. Again, Neil Patrick Harris is a big Big Brother US fan. He's a big Survivor fan, so it would have been cool. But, oh well.
But I'm going to leave you for the wolves.
We need him alive to tell us who he serves.
Our world has changed. Men of vision must rise to face.
Yeah, Cookout was never a good endgame scenario for Tiffany, but she still wasn't like doomed in that scenario. Like I mentioned this like in previous streams and stuff that like Tiffany, like if she went her optimal route, which wasn't with the cookout, I think she probably has like a good like 70% of winning the game. While going to the cookout, she's like going in for like maybe 40% chance of winning the game. So it's like she took the harder route, but she still had a chance. Though I think by the way things are playing out right now, it's looking less and less likely though. Where I think Xavier's just gotten too much power and like too much power that's like a lot of it's unearned, but still he has too much power, and also he has a much higher probability of winning competitions. Oh, we're supposed to search the inn. So I feel like he's a lot more likely as the winner, and considering he's targeting Tiffany at this point, I just feel like it's not looking great for her. But I didn't think she was doomed. Like again, like I didn't think she was in that bad a position until the point where she had to put Claire up. And to be fair, it probably wouldn't have ended up mattering that much. Like I don't think that really is that detrimental to her game in the grand scheme of things. Like it probably was more so, yeah, her winning that second HOH and her kind of ruining her relationship with Xavier. That kind of deteriorated her position in the game, but. Yeah, it's I mean, you're hoping Hannah makes it. Like I think Hannah, I don't know. I don't know if she will make it. Like I hope so, but it's like even then though, like at that point, like I think I would rather have Xavier win over Hannah though. In terms of the game, I don't know. Like again, like I don't know how to really assess Hannah's game. I just have a tough time really
moving in to take control.
Wrapping my head around Hannah's game, I guess.
You cannot do it alone.
But I would say, like, personally, in terms of people I'm most likely to vote for, I would vote for Tiffany, then Kyland, then
everyone who hurt you.
Again, like Hannah, Xavier. I guess I would go Xavier just due to the perception of Xavier, and then Hannah, then Aza, then DF.
I will be there.
Thank you, Lady Masako.
Until that time, I have work to do.
But the thing is, though, is like, was Xavier the glue of the cookout? I think people say that, like, oh, he's the one that kept the cookout together, but like, did he though? Like, again, the cookout I feel like was always gonna stick together, and like, really, like he was, like there was a point earlier on where he was the centerpiece, but I don't even feel like he was the centerpiece that for the last like few rounds or so. Like there was a point where again, like he was had a final three with Tiffany and Hannah, and had a final three with Kylan and Big D, and like that was probably the strongest position he was in the game. Then like that kind of deteriorated over time. And like it just kind of more recently re-solidified where the guys kind of got back together. But like I don't know, it's like I feel like Xavier just got really lucky this season with the fact that he had the cookout, where I think if it wasn't for this group of people that got together and said we want like the final six to be all the black people, I feel like if that didn't happen, I don't think Xavier does well in this season. Like I think he is probably like an early jury boot. But because he had the cookout that was willing to fight for him, keep him in the game, and now get him into this position where he is in a good position to win out, and even without that has good relationships with these people in the end game. It's like I feel like that has greatly benefited him, and I feel like this last week showed me that even more, where again, like I have less faith in him overall as a player from seeing how he acted after Tiffany won the HOH, and like we see him acting like really bitterly and really blatantly grumpy around Tiffany and stuff, and it's like it really makes me think that like I don't think he takes adversity well. I think the first time he faces adversity on a normal season, he just doesn't take it well. And like I feel like he's like one of these players that like is gonna do well if people follow what he's doing and like do what he wants. But like when they don't do what he wants, he's just gonna ostracize them. And I feel like he's again probably not as consistent as a player as I thought he was up until around now. Yeah, I mean, like, he's the only one who was never really at odds with anyone, but I mean, like, he kind of was. And, like, I don't know. It's like strategic. I think strategically, he definitely is getting overrated. Like, I think he is a very passive player in the grand scheme of things. Where, like, in terms of like actual moves that he's actually made, like is there really anything? Especially like when it comes to the Cookout's overall success. Like I don't feel like he's done anything that integral to the Cookout's success. I feel like a lot of that goes to Kyland and Tiffany and even Hannah at points. I don't know like what has Xavier done that has benefited the Cookout. Where again, like we've had Kylan have to, well, I mean, again, like Kylan and Tiffany helped build the power structure that did benefit the Cookout moving forward from week 2. We had Kylan getting SB to fuck up her own HOH. We had, obviously Tiffany did a lot over the course of the season. We had Hannah throw Derek X under bus, and she's even like created like certain plans here and there. Like, what has Xavier done? Like, I don't think Xavier's really done anything to truly benefit the Cookout. Which, again, is like why I get like really frustrated with him being so upset at Tiffany for like saying, oh, Tiffany hasn't done anything. She's playing so selfishly. It's like, dude, you're fucking playing the most selfishly. Like, he's the one that's like not willing to get rid of his, like he was unwilling to really get rid of Alyssa and Christian and really had to be forced to take them out and everything. It's like, I don't know, he's like, again, like, just really frustrating how he's handled this last week, even though, again, it seemed to, like, at the end of the day, like, it solidified him with Big D. It seems to have actually bettered his position probably in the game, though I think that was completely accident. I do think he actually believes the things that he was saying. It's not like he was doing it for game. But anyway, how do I think Amoroso will do on Big Brother VIP? Probably not well. I could see it going like Russell Hantz, where, I mean, I guess she's not, like, how many Americans are there on Big Brother VIP? And also, do we actually know the format of Big Brother VIP? Like, I'm assuming it's going to be a social strategy game, right? Like, I'm assuming it's going to be similar to the Civilian series. Which, yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, I don't see her doing particularly well, but it would be fun to see her do well. Yeah, I'm just, like, looking at this cast. This is a pretty old cast, isn't it? It's, like, over half the well, around half the players are above the age of 40. Youngest person on there's 28. Which I guess that's what you kind of would expect from a celebrity show, but still. Okay, I love how like I started looking up some of these people that are on the cast, and like one of the youngest person on the cast is Jessica Power, who is from Married at First Sight Australia, I guess. Or is this just regular Married at First Sight? No, it is the Australian version. Okay, but either way, and I love how I like look up her name. First thing is Married at First Sight's Jessica Power finally joins OnlyFans. Thank God for that. Okay, so Thomas Markle and Caitlyn Jenner, so there's 3. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can see Omarosa and Caitlyn Jenner getting together, but probably not. Some like I don't see her doing too well. But yeah, like Xavier is the one that benefited the most from the cookout. Yeah, like Kylan just recently flipped over to side of Xavier. Like this was not his plan until this like last week. Like Kylan intended to go to the end of Tiffany up until this last week, and then he recently changed his mind again due to this like warped perception of him wanting to go to the end with the best player, and because everyone is talking about how Xavier's going to win the game if he gets to the end, now he's thinking like, I need to go to the end of Xavier because Xavier's the best player, which again is ironic, considering again I don't think Xavier's the best player. But like I feel like that's the biggest thing of Kylan, where Kylan's siding with him. Like before that, like Kylan, I think Kylan would have been on board of getting rid of Xavier. But again, I don't get Kylan's point of view, which I think is probably going to end up being his biggest flaw in the game. Because like I think there's serious potential for Kylan to win out at this point. But if he still has this like warped point of view, then he takes Xavier to the end, then he's just like actively losing the game. Yeah. If Actor Harris did make a cameo on Big Brother All Stars. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think Xavier makes it past like those final 8, final 9 rounds. Like really where Derek X ends up going home, I think that's probably where Xavier goes home in a non-cookout situation. Because like I don't think because like, I think the core probably would have been Tiffany, Claire, Hannah, Derek X, and I think they would have had like Kylan and Azza on the side, and then I think Xavier probably still makes jury, but like I think by that point, like you're definitely targeting Xavier and Alyssa, and yeah, I mean I guess those would be the 2 at that point, right? Probably. Anyway, yeah, yeah. Kylan's ego is just enormous. Is it worse than the Claire move? Maybe. I mean, he's like, yeah, because like at least Tiffany not getting rid of Claire would have had, like I think Tiffany had to get rid of Claire. Like even though again it's not optimal for her to get rid of Claire. Like really at the end of the day, she doesn't lose that much from doing so. It's more so the events that happened around that end up like worsening her position more so than her actually getting rid of Claire, because like Claire was going home anyway. And she doesn't lose Claire's jury vote. If anything, I think Claire actually respects Tiffany more after this. I think she has Claire's vote on lock if she gets to the end. But is it almost 4? Yes, it is almost 4 o'clock. It's 3:55 in the morning at this point, so that's lovely. Yeah, like with Kylan, like this is completely like an unforced error. Like yeah, like she couldn't have kept Claire around in that situation. Again, her ideal obviously would have Alyssa like Alyssa would have gone, and then at 7, like probably Claire wins HOH, votes out Xavier, and then at that point she's in the strong position. Like she's essentially in the position Xavier's in now, where at that point, like she would have Claire, she would have Hannah, she would have probably Ozza at that point, she would have Kylan at that point. She would just need to get rid of Derek, like of Big D, and it's like, who cares about Big D? So yeah, I mean, again, things could have played out well for her had certain comps played out differently, but again, Lissa winning veto just really ends up screwing her over there. And at that point, there's really not much she could have done. Obviously, she should have re-solidified her relationship with Xavier more and worked on him and whatever, but it's like, again, like, I don't know how effective it would have been in the grand scheme of things. But anyway, yeah, again, it's late. As mentioned, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. This stream is past the 4-hour mark now, which definitely did not intend on that. So yeah, I think we'll call it a day again. Next stream will probably be on Sunday, which should be after the Australian Survivor finale. So, and also by then we'll know what's going on in Big Brother, so there'll be a decent amount of stuff to talk about there. I don't even know if there's like, I'll still stream on Monday, but like, is there even going to be anything to talk about on Monday? Probably not, but fuck it, whatever. Anyway, see you guys on Sunday. Thank you guys for watching.